It is a new era set to begin in professional wrestling. Welcome to the Buy-In. We are here in Las Vegas, and it is, as I mentioned, a sold-out crowd. We are going to get things kicked off with a Casino Battle Royal. But before that, we want to give you an opportunity to know what you've got in store tonight on Double or Nothing. Indeed, and the only way you're going to get that is on pay-per-view, by the way. So many different ways to order the show. We are going to be able to list those a little bit later on during the buy-in here. By the way, we'll join a little bit by Jim Ross. He will be joining our announce team here in just a little bit. All right, SCU going to be opening things off tonight in the first match against OWE, the Stronghearts, Shima, El Lincoln, and Diva. One outstanding match we're going to end up seeing here in the WWE. And after that, we will have the women's three-way match to set the tenor and tone of the women's division here in All Elite Wrestling as Nyla Rose takes on Kylie Ray and Dr. Britt Baker, DDS. You will find out what the All Elite Wrestling World Championship looks like. We have the belt. There will be a ceremony unveiling what it looks like. But we're going to see it if you order Double or Nothing. Some might call it brother versus brother, but instead it is a battle of generations, a battle of ideologies, as Cody takes on Dustin Rhodes in a match that is just years in the making. And by the way, speaking of brothers, Excalibur, Los Lucha Brothers are going to be trying to get back their AAA Tag Team Championships against Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks. They took them from them. Los Luchas trying to get it back. And the main event of the evening, Alpha versus Omega Part 2. Kenny Omega taking on Chris Jericho. This is going to be a lot. Indeed. Let's go to Justin Roberts. Casino Battle Royale about to begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Casino Battle Royale. The wrestlers have selected their card from a special deck. The Suitron determines their group. Every 3 minutes, we shuffle the deck to see which suit comes next. After all suits have been exhausted, the individual who drew the Joker card will be the final participant to join the match. Elimination occurs through an order with the top rope and both feet touch the floor. The last remaining wrestler wins the match and will challenge the winner of tonight's main event in the future for the AEW World Championship. Currently in the ring, the Gloves, Dustin Thomas, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF, Sonny Davis, Brandon Cutler, and Michael Nakazawa.
Michael Nakazawa getting a hero's welcome here in Las Vegas. And the rules may seem convoluted, Alex, but really, it's a traditional over-the-top rope battle. It really is, indeed, over-the-top rope elimination.
All right, welcome to Gridiron Ring, live right here on Periscope for live reactions, play-by-play of All Elite Wrestling AEW Double or Nothing. We are currently only at the buy-in, the pre-show, the kickoff show for Double or Nothing here this evening. We'll have two matches during the buy-in. One just got underway, and it's the 21-man Casino Battle Royale. And they're going to go in different suites of a card deck. So currently there's 5 superstars in the ring right now. they'll reshuffle the deck every couple minutes. Then the next superstar will enter. Unlike any other wrestling promotion. So a new era of pro wrestling begins tonight with AEW Double or Nothing. All Elite Wrestling. We got Sunny Days and Michael Nakazawa working with each other. MJF also in the ring, along with Mr. Cutler, who almost gets eliminated. That is Brandon Cutler wearing the red tights. AEW Double or Nothing taking place out in Las Vegas, Nevada here this evening at the MGM Grand Arena. This is the buy-in, the kickoff show, the pre-show for Double or Nothing. If you are just now tuning in, I am doing live reactions play-by-play, so hopefully you're enjoying. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. So to be eliminated, you have to be thrown over the top rope and both feet hit the floor, just like any other battle royal in professional wrestling. But how they're entering more superstars every couple minutes, as I said, they'll reshuffle the deck like a deck of cards as they are in Las Vegas, as I am all in with All Elite Wrestling. Hopefully you are as well. We had All In back on September the 1st, 2018. What a great show that was. But this here tonight, AEW Double or Nothing, is the first ever All Elite Wrestling show. They have one scheduled for the end of next month as well, and then also in the middle of July. However, AEW did get a TV deal recently with Warner Media, TNT. So hopefully they'll have some information, some more information, I should say, on that later on in the night. Potentially what night of the week it's going to air on. We've been hearing rumors it's going to be airing on Tuesday nights with WWE SmackDown Live, moving over to Friday nights starting in October. So every couple of minutes, as I said, they'll reshuffle the deck. More superstars will enter. It's a 21-man battle royale. Winner will face the winner of the main event later on tonight between Alpha and Omega, Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, at a later date. So no new superstars have entered yet, but more will come eventually. However, there have only been 18 of the 21 announced, so we could have some surprises during the AEW Double or Nothing buy-in kickoff show. This is the 21-man and Battle Royale. Here's some more superstars walking down the ramp as I speak. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Be sure to share this on social media as well. So I'll get to the recent chat questions and comments here in a second. So back body drop there, suplex on the ramp. Joey Janela going to be entering the Battle Royale now. Penelope Ford is also ringside. Crowd already getting into it. And might as well 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Sean Spears, a.k.a. FKA, formerly known as Ty Dillinger, in WWE, is all in with All Elite Wrestling. Sean Spears is in the Battle Royale. MJF flipping off the crowd and thrusting his hips towards the crowd as well and towards Sean Spears. Neck breaker off the knee to MJF. A 10 count towards MJF, and then Spears, Ty Dillinger flips off MJF as well. Ty Dillinger still has the beard. Looks like he's wearing some contacts as well. And I can't remember. Did he have a full sleeve on his left arm when he was in WWE? Did Ty Dillinger have a full sleeve tattoo on his left arm? If he did, I think he only had a couple, not a full sleeve. I mean, he's been gone for a while too, so I haven't seen him for quite some time. But the buy-in, the kickoff show for AEW, 2-1, and who's going to be the next superstar entering? Billy Gunn, Glacier, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, Luke Perry's son. So more superstars entering the Battle Royale here this evening. Recent chat questions and comments that just came in. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Do I think Dean Ambrose, John Moxley will come out? I don't know. We'll see. Hard to tell with him. I honestly don't know. So as we do have more superstars in the match now, as I said, they would draw more cards, more suites from the deck, and more superstars would enter the match then. And then whoever pulls the Joker will enter last. And like I said, it is a 21-man Battle Royale, but only 18 have been confirmed. No surprises to this point. However, Orange Cassidy was announced just a little while ago, within the past couple hours, to be in the match. So we still have 3 to be announced who will make surprises, I would assume, as we have an elimination. And that is Michael Nakazawa, who is eliminated. And Joey Janela is currently lighting a cigarette in the middle of the ring. Wow. Sunny Days gets eliminated by Glacier. And now MJF eliminates Glacier. Now Billy Gunn standing behind MJF. Joey Janela with a cigarette on his forehead. Jimmy Havoc also in the ring. So MJF knows Billy Gunn is behind him. Mr. Ass himself. MJF not eliminated yet. Pillman Jr., Brian Pillman's kid, takes out off the top rope in the ring. Doesn't eliminate anybody. He takes out Joey Janela, who is now working with Ty Dillinger, Sean Spears, in All Elite Wrestling. So hopefully you guys are all in with AEW. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Chat, questions, and comments, always greatly appreciated. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring, GridRing18, and myself, GoHandLuke96, on social media. That's Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube and follow me right here on Periscope, GoHandLuke96. Excalibur and Alex Marvez are on commentary. However, they will be joined by good old JR, Jim Ross, here very, very shortly. Tommy Dreamer, one of the surprises. Tommy Dreamer is all in with AEW. EC Dub chance, EC Dub. MJF standing tall. Wouldn't be surprised if he wins this, to be honest with you. Dreamer not even in the match yet. And MJF throws him back over the rope, but Dreamer, like I said, he wasn't technically even in the match yet. He was just on the side of the ring there. All right, so some superstars getting in the ring now who just came down the ramp. I think we'll have a big surprise at the end because obviously they said if you pull the Joker, you're going to be last. Luchasaurus in the match. EC dub chants for Tommy Dreamer, who goes back and gets a garbage can, throws that trash can in the ring. That hits Luchasaurus right in the head in the middle of the ring. Now Tommy Dreamer's got the lid of the garbage can, takes out Billy Gunn, MJF. Now Dreamer going after, well, looked like he was going after Jimmy Havoc there. Actually does hit Havoc now in the head with the garbage can. Diamond cutter from Dreamer to Havoc. Dreamer was at All In back on September the 1st. Tommy Dreamer chants now. Some fans in attendance are on their feet. MGM Grand Arena supposed to be sold out for Double or Nothing here this evening. Double chokeslam now from the Luchasaurus. Sean Spears, Ty Dillinger working with Billy Gunn, who's going to be next. This is the last entrant now in the Double or Nothing. Wow. I was thinking about this earlier. Have him win this and then face Omega or Jericho. Adam Hangman Page is the last entrant in the Double or Nothing Casino Battle Royale. Wrecking havoc left and right. Takes out Jimmy Havoc with a clothesline, now working Tommy Dreamer, MJF as well. It makes sense after Page is not going to be facing Pac here this evening, formerly known as Neville in the WWE. Big boot from Page to Dillinger, Sean Spears, clothesline to MJF there a moment ago as well. Joey Janela now face-to-face with Adam Hangman Page. MJF with a chop to Tommy Dreamer in the corner. Janela telling Page to bring it on. Haymaker after haymaker now, middle of the ring. Like I said, it makes sense to have Page in this since he's not having his match versus Pac now. Have him win this. Build towards the future. Who knows when the championship match is going to be for the new AEW World Heavyweight Championship that they're actually going to debut here this evening at Double or Nothing. Could be on the first TV show that they have on TNT, the first episode of AEW, whatever the hell the TV show is going to be called. In October more than likely, if they'd want to wait that long. I know they're going to have a couple events coming up after this. Maybe then to build that, promote that pay-per-view as well. But if I'm AEW, if I'm All Elite Wrestling, if you're listening, Tony Khan, Cody Rhodes, Young Bucks, even Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, Adam Hangman Page, being the Elite in general, I would wait until October. Like I said, if you'd want to wait that long, I know that's a long time from now at the end of the May month here in 2019, Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully everybody has a happy and safe Memorial Day this weekend, Memorial Day on Monday. And thank you to all former and current United States military. So have Hangman Page win this, face whoever's going to win between Omega and Jericho. I know AEW's been saying they're going to be taking into consideration. They're going to go by win and loss record. We'll see if they stay true to that. Only time's going to tell, obviously. But obviously, as Alex Marvez and Excalibur said at the start of this, when they first came on the air for the buy-in pre-show, the kickoff show here for Double or Nothing, this is a new era of wrestling beginning tonight with AEW Double or Nothing. They also showed all the matches, promoted all the matches for this evening, plus advertising that they're going to go over and come out in the ring, I should say, and go over they're going to display and announce the new AEW World Heavyweight Championship. So Jungle Boy makes an elimination.
And as you mentioned, Alex, thank you for joining us on ITV4 in the UK and Ireland.
So Double or Nothing on pay-per-view. That's how I'm watching it. Coughed up the $50 for Double or Nothing here this evening. Sean Spears, Ty Dillinger, working with Joe Janela once again, a DDT. Now Janela in the 619 position. And Dustin Thomas, who has no lower limbs, does not have legs whatsoever. 619 on Joey Janela from the middle rope. Spears with Billy Gunn now, MJF with a big boot to Dustin Thomas. Yeah, but I coughed up the $50. Could not miss AEW Double or Nothing here this evening. It is on pay-per-view. Sean Spears eliminated by Dustin Thomas. What an elimination that was. Here comes MJF once again. It is on pay-per-view. It's on Bleacher Report Live. It's on the Fight Network. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching my live reactions right here on Periscope. My live reactions play-by-play of AEW Double or Nothing. Brandon Cutler eliminates the Ass Man himself, Mr. Ass, Billy Gunn, and then here comes MJF from behind, takes out Cutler. Joey Janela back on his feet, working with Luchasaurus. Big boot from him. Luchasaurus going to go for another choke slam. There is a table set up ringside. Penelope Ford right by the table as Joey Janela gets choke slammed through the table by Luchasaurus. Tommy Dreamer with a... What the hell was that? Was that part of the garbage can? Jungle Boy has it now, whatever the hell it was. But Dreamer hit Luchasaurus over the back with that. Thank you guys once again for tuning in and watching my live reactions, play-by-play of All Elite Wrestling, AEW Double or Nothing here this evening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, on social media. Chat, questions, and comments, always greatly appreciated. Be sure to share this on social media as well. Hit that like, and super heart button. Thank you guys for all those as well. So, Tommy Dreamer now face to face. Dreamer can't even block the kicks. He's not even getting kicked that hard. Tommy Dreamer going to be on crutches tonight after some very, very soft kicks to the shin. Dreamer. Wow. I don't know what the hell the deal was with that. I get comedy in it, but Dreamer eliminates Orange Cassidy. Jimmy Havoc now Low blow to Tommy Dreamer. Eliminates the ECW legend himself. Havoc now with a staple gun pointing it towards Jungle Boy. Luchasaurus behind Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy is the son of the late great Luke Perry. Hangman Page still in the match along with MJF. So it looks like, yeah, these five are the final five in the Casino Battle Royale for AEW Double or Nothing during the buy-in here this evening. Jungle Boy almost eliminated, hanging on by a thread. Havoc biting at his fingers now on the top rope. Luchasaurus still in the match. Jungle Boy eliminated. Hangman Page, Jimmy Havoc, MJF, and Luchasaurus are your final four now. Adam Hangman Page will win. Will confront the winner of Omega and Jericho later on in the main event, because the winner of this will face the winner of that at a later date for the new AEW Double or Nothing. Well, I am watching AEW Double or Nothing, but it'll be for the new AEW All Elite Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship. MJF looked like he got eliminated. I'm not sure if he did for sure, but he is ringside now. Havoc with a clothesline on Luchasaurus. Adam Hangman Page, Jimmy Havoc, Luchasaurus with a big boot to Jimmy Havoc, who was on the ring apron. And big boot to him, eliminated him. Adam Hangman Page and Luchasaurus, your final two. MJF, still don't know if he was actually eliminated though. So we'll find out and see if Hangman Page does or Luchasaurus does, in fact, end up winning this Battle Royale. And bell rings. Adam Hangman Page. Well, here comes MJF. He wasn't eliminated yet. Yeah, I didn't think so. Hangman Page holding on by a thread, though, by the top rope. MJF has... He thinks he's just won. Here comes Adam Hangman Page, though. Clothesline to MJF. Clothesline over the top rope. MJF eliminated. Bell rings once again. However, this time around, Adam Hangman Page, who pulled the Joker card, was the last entrant in the 21-man Casino Battle Royale, wins the Battle Royal here this evening on the AEW buy-in pre-show kickoff show for Double or Nothing here this evening. It makes sense, as I said. I was thinking about this earlier in the day before obviously getting things ready for the show here this evening to do my live reactions play-by-play, because Page didn't have his match versus Pac. Now, maybe Pac comes out and they still have a match of some sort. Highly doubt it, though. I don't really know what the deal is with Pac. It just feels like, it seems like he's the one who has the trouble, because obviously we have seen this happen before when he was in WWE. Now he was supposed to have a match, pulls out last minute, and they got to figure out something else for Hangman Page, but he wins. He will face the winner of Alpha versus Omega, Chris Jericho versus Kenny Omega later on tonight during Double or Nothing. Page, one of the best wrestlers in the world, stands tall after winning the Battle Royal. So they are live at the MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, Sin City, USA. Some empty seats it looks like there, but it's only the buy-in right now. The main card has yet to begun. We'll have another match here coming up during the buy-in, last I heard. So it is 7:30 here on the East Coast in the great United States of America. Happy Memorial Day weekend to everyone as well. They're now showing some highlights of the Battle Royal that just ended a moment ago. Luchasaurus choke slamming Joey Janela through a table. Havoc with actually it wasn't even a low blow, it was his staple gun to the nuts of Tommy Dreamer, who was then eliminated by Havoc, who got eliminated by the Luchasaurus. And Hangman Page and Luchasaurus were the final two, so we thought MJF as well snuck out and then got back in and was then clotheslined over the top rope by Adam Hangman Page, as Page wins the first ever AEW Battle Royal. Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega later on tonight. That is the main event of the evening. Also, the question of the day for Gridiron Ring on Facebook and Twitter. So be sure to go follow Gridiron 18 on Facebook and Twitter and vote on the question of the day for today. Who's going to win tonight's match at AEW Double or Nothing between Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega? Once again, showing, advertising the matches for later on tonight. Nyla Rose, Kylie Ray, and Dr. Britt Baker. Britt Baker, the girlfriend of Adam Cole, baby. World title presentation was the word I was looking for earlier. I don't know why I couldn't have thought of it then, but yeah, they're also going to have a world title presentation, whether or not it's going to be in the middle of the show or at the end after Jericho Omega, because Page just won the Battle Royal. We'll face the winner of that. And there it is, Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, main event. Also going to have Cody Rhodes versus his brother, Dustin Rhodes, a.k.a. Goldust in the WWE. So a couple of technical difficulties here to kick things off, but I get it. It's your first ever show. Had some technical difficulties as well during the couple press conferences AEW had at the beginning of the year back in January and then February. There is Alicia A backstage, the Kathy Kelly, in my opinion, of AEW. So Alicia A is backstage now interviewing Smiley Kylie Ray, who in my opinion is AEW's version of Bayley. So, like I said, I get the technical difficulties. I've gone through them myself as well, but AEW was actually founded back on January the 1st of this year, 2019, during a episode of Being the Elite over on YouTube. Be sure to subscribe to Gridiron Ring on YouTube as well. But it was founded and announced, All Elite Wrestling was, AEW, by the Khan family. Shad and his son Tony. Shad actually owns the Jacksonville Jaguars in the NFL, but Shad and Tony Khan own AEW, but then also Cody Rhodes, Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, and then about a month later, Kenny Omega came into the fold. But at first, it was the Khan family behind the scenes. They really didn't make the announcement. It was Cody and the Young Bucks, along with Adam Hangman Page, displaying their phones about Double or Nothing, and then Hangman Page showed the AEW logo announcing All Elite Wrestling. So we cut to the announce team now, up above some of the fans in attendance. So the announce table not ringside. So obviously they're doing things differently, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's their company. They can do things however the hell they please. So Alex Marvez and Excalibur on the announce team. Plus they'll be joined by good old JR, Jim Ross here very, very soon. But then about a month later, Kenny Omega came into the fold in AEW, left New Japan Pro Wrestling, and ended up signing in February during their press conference in Las Vegas, right outside the MGM Grand, where this event is taking place at tonight. Now, a video package of Cody Rhodes at the start, whether or not it's going to be the documentary that they put out yesterday that I ended up watching, or this is a video package, a promotion for his match versus his brother Dustin Rhodes here this evening, and that's what it looks like, because there is Dustin, aka Gold Dust, and he's wearing a Keep Steppin' sweatshirt. So yeah, this is definitely a video package for Cody versus Dustin Rhodes. Dustin walking on his property, I would assume down in Texas, and then getting in a ring as well to get ready for that match here this evening. But they had a press conference January. That's when it was down in Jacksonville. That's when Jericho came out, Pac came out. Pac, Hangman was promoted for tonight. That's obviously not happening now. Paige just won the Battle Royal. And then Jericho came out at the second press conference in Vegas in February. And that's when Omega came out and face-to-face there. Altercation, a little bit of a brawl. And then there's Cody Rhodes wearing his Penn State wrestling sweatshirt, getting ready for training for the match here tonight as well, showing a lot of footage and pictures as well from their former days in other promotions, growing up as well with their dad, the late great Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream himself. Cody was actually committed to wrestle at Penn State back mid-2000s, and then WWE called him. He decided to go the route of professional wrestling, and it's worked out for him ever since. So I think he made a good decision on that. Goldust, he's been wrestling forever, it seems like. Cody versus Dustin, though, tonight at Double or Nothing. Good video package there. Gives you chills a little bit. But like I said, Cody Rhodes, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, along with the Khan family, they created AEW, and then they had two press conferences, announced a lot of superstars who will be in the company. And now here comes Sammy Guevara, who is from Houston, Texas. Justin Roberts, actually the ring announcer, if you guys did not know that. So he is a former WWE guy as well. But Cody, the Young Bucks, and Omega, they're all executive vice presidents in All Elite Wrestling. And they will be in charge alongside Tony Khan as well. Now, Brandy Rhodes, the wife of Cody, if you guys did not know, she was formerly known as Eden Styles in the WWE as a ring announcer. She will be AEW's CBO, or as she likes to call it, the Chief Brandy Officer. So now here comes Mr. Superbad. Kip Sabian. And this should be a decent match, I think. Don't really know a whole lot about either superstar, either wrestler. We'll see what AEW ends up calling their talent, whether it's superstar, whether it's wrestler. That's what I'll go by as well when the time comes. But this is AEW's first ever show. I know they had All In back on September the 1st, which, as I said earlier, was also a great show that actually sold out in less than 30 minutes, and they became the first promotion other than WWE and WCW in the United States of America, having Memorial Day weekend, everybody as well, since 1993 to sell out a 10,000 seat arena. So they made history with All In. Now we're obviously all in with All Elite Wrestling. AEW Double or Nothing became the first wrestling show in the Sin City of Las Vegas, Nevada to ever sell out. It sold out in less than 5 minutes. It sold out in 4 fucking minutes, for God's sakes. For a first ever show for AEW, props to them. Props to Cody Rhodes, Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, Brandy Rhodes, Shaw and Tony Khan, the Khan family, everybody involved with All Elite Wrestling. As obviously wrestling fans in general of sports, want something different in the world of professional wrestling, and now we're finally getting it. A new era of pro wrestling begins tonight with AEW All Elite Wrestling. Match is underway, the second match of the evening. We had earlier, just a moment ago, the 21-man Casino Battle Royale, and Adam Hangman Page ended up pulling the Joker card and won the match. Now we have Sammy Guevara and Kip Sabian in a regular singles match. They did, however, announce to kick off the show for Double or Nothing here coming up in about 18 minutes at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock Eastern time here in the United States of America. SCU, SoCal Uncensored, that being Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, and Scorpio Sky, they will face off versus the Strong Hearts in a 6-man tag team match. So thank you guys for the chat questions and comments. Keep those coming on through. What do we got here? Double or Nothing, it's pretty good so far. I mean, only one match, but obviously something different. Gonna get used to it, obviously. So we'll see how tonight goes. I honestly don't know what to expect. I honestly don't know what's going to happen. So bear with me on that. But yeah, somebody was asking about Dean Ambrose earlier. I don't think he's going to show up. I honestly don't. If he does, ever show up in All Elite Wrestling, they would probably be smart, if he doesn't come out tonight, to have a big surprise for the first ever TV show, episode 1 of whatever the hell the show is going to be called on the TNT network, so with Warner Media. So we'll see what happens. I honestly don't think Dean Ambrose is going to be all in with All Elite Wrestling, though, this soon, even though I know, obviously, his real name is Jon Moxley, and he made a video after he left WWE. He'll be going by Jon Moxley wherever he decides to go. He is currently filming a movie, though, right now as well, if you guys did not know that. But I know the date, 5/25/19, which is today, was in that video. So whether or not that says something or not, I don't know. We'll obviously find out and see. But I don't think, at this point in time, Dean Ambrose, Jon Moxley will be in All Elite Wrestling. Do I think WWE will show up and ruin the show? No, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell that's happening. Because that's more promotion for All Elite Wrestling. It goes back to the Monday Night Wars with WWF at that time, WWE now, and WCW. If World Championship Wrestling would have let WWE in the building when they had the tanks down in the Hampton Roads area, when Raw was in Hampton, I think, Hampton, Virginia, and WCW was in Norfolk. If WCW, the invasion angle, as they call it, if WCW would have let them in the building, they would have got a whole lot of promotion for that show that evening. So I don't think WWE is going to show up anytime here tonight and give them more promotion than what they already. I mean, they have a shit ton of it now, but they don't need any more. Why would you give another promotion, a rival company now, even though more wrestling is better? Why would you give them more promotion when you should be just worrying about your own company, especially with how the ratings have been with Raw and SmackDown the past month. So hopefully that answers your question on that.
30-hour drives to work different shows. Lightweight by Sabian, and now looking for the Cruciatus clutch. Oh, brings him over the top and steps his left leg over to put even more pressure, even more downward pressure on the knees of Guevara. Too close to the ropes, Excalibur. That's a yellow mistake, right? Too close to the ropes, yes, but the damage may have been done. Guevara favors those high-flying attacks, and if that knee has been tweaked, but yes, you're exactly right, Alex. If he was more close to the center, he could have been taking more punch than Guevara, but instead gets the boot up as Guevara was charging in. Power slam, Guevara spins through. Backflip, backflip again.
Cover 1, 2, kick out. Kick out by Sabian.
Someone to ringside, that's not the way to be acting. You need to be right on top of Kip Sabian. That's just going to cost you in a big time way. Just delaying too much, in my opinion. Yes, too much time giving Sabian a chance to come back. Sabian wants this just as much as Sammy Guevara, if not more. Sprint, kick, taking Sammy Guevara off his feet. And again, just an appetizer. They're a morsel, if you will, about what's to come. A double or nothing pay-per-view coming up. Kenny against Chris Jericho. So excited about that. It is going to be unbelievable to have that many event Alpha versus Omega 2. That's what the wrestling world is buzzing about. You need to order, though, double or nothing.
Banks is still under contract with WWE. She's obviously just in a hiatus right now. Punk, he's, and this goes back to what I was just saying there about, will WWE show up? No, because I don't know if you saw earlier today, Big E tweeted, I hope everybody watches or hope everybody has fun at, and then he had like retracted in quotes, and then hopefully everybody enjoys, and then he had retracted, obviously meaning All Elite Wrestling here tonight, double or nothing. And then somebody asked Baron Corbin on Instagram, I saw it, if he was going to be watching tonight. He said no, he has to wash his hair, even though he's bald. So, obviously, joking around, they're not going to be watching. They might, I highly doubt it, but we'll see. It's hard to tell whether they are or not. But Banks is still under contract with WWE. She's just on a little bit of a hiatus right now, pissed off with the company. And, I get it, but, at the same time, she's overrated in my opinion, so I could care less. But then Punk, somebody tweeted at him yesterday and asked if he was going to, show up tonight at Double or Nothing. And he said something along the lines of like, I believe my good friend Stu Bennett, a.k.a. King Barrett, Wade Barrett in the WWE has a catchphrase for this, meaning I've got some bad news for you, meaning Punk will not show up. But at the same time, you know, he could be trolling everybody. He could show up. You know, if he does, you know, I'd be shocked. But at the same time, I wouldn't be. But then I did see a couple months ago, I believe, that he does have something with MMA here this evening on commentary. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I know he's not fighting anymore, but he's still involved with mixed martial arts to some extent. So wherever that was taking place, if that is in fact tonight, to get from there to Vegas, you know, by the end of the show, probably going to be a little hard, but I wouldn't be surprised. And Kip Sabian ends up pinning Sammy Guevara and winning here tonight on the buy-in for All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing. Is that Noelle Foley, like a couple rows back? I believe that is. Mick Foley's daughter is in attendance. I believe that is her, about 3 rows back on the TV side there, on the camera side. We can see the fans in attendance. So, like I said, I'd be shocked, but at the same time, I wouldn't be if Punk shows up. But that's what him and Moxley, they're going to be the 2 big names to you know, get people talking, to potentially show up and appear here tonight at Double or Nothing. Now, what I think they could do to get people talking moving into their next event at the end of June, and then they have one in the middle of July as well, Fight for the Fallen in Jacksonville. They could have somebody, whether it be Cody, Jericho, Omega, the Bucks, have somebody turn on one another. I would think Cody in that regard, to turn on the Bucks, the Young Bucks, or, you know, Omega or Jericho, one of the 2, and align himself with his brother maybe, you know, who the hell knows. Just because I think they have something planned, but at the same time, I don't think they have something planned for, like, a big surprise. But at the same time, they had, you know, Hangman Page win the Battle Royal, so we'll see what happens. I honestly don't know what to think. I honestly don't know what to expect here this evening for Double or Nothing, because it is AEW's first ever show as All Elite Wrestling. So hopefully you are all in as well. Follow me right here on Periscope, Coolhand Luke 96. That is because that is TNA Impact. Whether he is or not, I don't know. I'll take your word for it, though. I haven't watched Impact in forever. But it's not WWE, even though they're all independent contractors, so they say. You know, Tommy Dreamer and superstars from other promotions other than WWE are eligible, more than likely, for AEW here this evening. Now, there's good old JR, Jim Ross, with his AEW suit, walking from backstage with Oklahoma's fight song, Boomer Sooner, playing in the background. Looks like that'll be his entrance song as well here in All Elite Wrestling. So now here comes good old JR, Jim Ross. 45 years behind the mic for Jim Ross. Wow. Former wrestler himself back in the day, former WWF, WWE announcer, New Japan as well, now in AEW with All Elite Wrestling. Now Cody arrives in his nice Ford F-150. Brandy Rose, his wife, sitting up front. Pharaoh, their dog, in the back seat alongside Cody, who has him on a leash. So Cody Rhodes arrives in style for Double or Nothing. However, a car pulls up behind him. Actually, it's going to be pulling into or going around the car. Now, Kenny Omega backstage on his laptop gives a thumbs up. So Kenny Omega is all in with All Elite Wrestling. Omega walking around. The Young Bucks as well. About 5 minutes away now from the start of Double or Nothing. Michael Nakazawa backstage as well. This was obviously pre-filmed because he was just in the Battle Royal. Michael Nakazawa is all in with All Elite Wrestling as well. Young Bucks. There's Matt and Nick Jackson. They need credentials. Super kick to one of the backstage personnel guys who is asking the Young Bucks for their backstage pass, their credentials. The Elite, the Elite, starring the Young Bucks, Adam Hangman Page, as they are changing the world. SCU, SoCal Uncensored, Cody, Kenny Omega, Brandy Rhodes as well, being the Elite, will kick off AEW Double or Nothing here at the end, the tail end of the buy-in, right before the main card begins for Double or Nothing here this evening. Elite. The Elite. So, Cody Rhodes, along with his wife Brandy, Eden Styles in WWE, along with the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega, are at the top of the entrance ramp. Cody has a mic in his hand. Let's see what he has to say. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing. Yes, that is Noelle Foley. She's about 3 rows back on the camera side. Cody starts off by saying welcome, and then the Young Bucks gonna start by saying welcome as well. They're gonna take turns and cut each other off. Kenny Omega now grabs the mic. Crowd goes crazy. All Elite Wrestling. AEW, 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 AEW. Young Bucks say it's cool to see 20,000 people at the MGM Grand here this evening for Double or Nothing. Cody says it only fits about 13,000. This is pro wrestling, you round up. That's a shot towards WWE right there. Saying they have sold out crowds every show. They're going to say there's 20,000 in there. We use the word revolution because this is a revolution. And fade to black real quick for some reason. I did buy the pay-per-view. So, I'm on the right channel. Of course, now it's going to give me problems. I can watch the... Okay, here we go. They fade to black even though they're out there. And this is a production of All Elite Wrestling. This is Double or Nothing here this evening. As we see the copyright to kick off the show. Fade to black once again. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Justin Roberts in the ring. And they are going to kick things off with the national anthem. As it is Memorial Day weekend, they are in Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada for Double or Nothing. And looks like we got I would say she's less than 15 years old. Jaden Jackson, the Jackson 3, here this evening, singing the national anthem. Veronica Jackson as well, the mother, and Christopher Jackson, the father. The Jackson 3 singing the national anthem for All Elite Wrestling AEW Double or Nothing. I thought for a second there I was going to be screwed, that it wasn't going to actually show the event, even though I did purchase it on pay-per-view. Pyro to begin as well. They're going to go all out tonight. I can tell they are. It just, is there going to be a big surprise at the end? That's going to be the question. We're going to have some damn good wrestling though too, so I'm excited to see that. Because it is a wrestling show. Obviously, you watch a wrestling show, you want to watch wrestling then at that point. You don't want to watch, Rugrats for God's sakes. So, USA chants, as it is Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully everybody has a happy and safe Memorial Day this weekend. Now the opening video package for All Elite Wrestling. They go back to the press conferences with Jericho coming in the fold, Omega, the women's division, SCU, the Young Bucks, the Lucha Brothers. So, Double or Nothing for All Elite Wrestling is about to begin. Thank you guys once again for tuning in and watching. Chat questions and comments always greatly appreciated. Live look outside the MGM Grand Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. We now hear the voice of good old JR, Jim Ross, who will be the lead announcer for All Elite Wrestling. Jim Ross, Alex Marvez, and Excalibur, the voice of PWG. So SCU SoCal Uncensored will start things off versus the Strong Hearts in a 6-man tag team match here this evening. Nyla Rose, Britt Baker, and Kylie Ray as well. Triple threat women's match. World title presentation as well. So that should be very exciting. Also, Cody versus Dustin Rhodes, formerly known as Gold Dust in the WWE. And then the AAA Tag Team Championships will be on the line. The Young Bucks will defend versus the Lucha Brothers. And then in the main event of the evening, Kenny Omega will face off versus Chris Jericho. Alpha versus Omega. Once again, SCU, SoCal Uncensored, Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, and Scorpio Sky versus the Strong Hearts. A 6-man tag will kick off Double or Nothing. Christopher Daniels has a mic in hand. Scorpio Sky now has the mic. Las Vegas. This is the worst town I've ever been to. They're pumped up, you can tell. Sin City is a bad, bad town, says Christopher Daniels. Christopher Daniels is doing his best Freddie Mercury impression of Queen. Crowd loving it. A new era of pro wrestling begins tonight with All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing. I see you. Now here come the Strong Hearts. They are being brought over from Asia to face off versus SCU here this evening at Double or Nothing. They got brought in the fold during the second press conference in Vegas. So the entrance, pretty neat. They have two They have the Double or Nothing logo in the center, obviously, and then the ramp, hashtag Strong Hearts. But then they have like two entrances, one to the right and then one to the left. Like you're going to walk down this hallway and do this, or walk down this hallway and do that if you're at a casino. Obviously, they are in Las Vegas. They threw their chips all in. Now they're going to go Double or Nothing. So it's SoCal Uncensored, SCU, Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, and Scorpio Sky versus the Strong Hearts, Sima, T-Hawk, and El Lindaman, who I have no knowledge of those three, as I don't think a whole lot of United States wrestling fans do either, because like I said, All Elite Wrestling, they brought them into the fold for Double or Nothing here tonight. Whether or not they sign them to full contracts after this or not, still yet to be seen, obviously. But from what I have heard, they are high flyers. This should be one hell of a match. Christopher Daniels will kick things off. Shima, not Sima, Shima. Bell rings. Christopher Daniels will kick things off. And we are live on pay-per-view for All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing. So SCU chants. They lock up middle of the ring, headlock. SCU, some red, white, and blue inspired outfits for their match here this evening, as it is Memorial Day weekend. Shoulder tackle from Christopher Daniels. Christopher Daniels has been wrestling for 28 years. So Shima in the ring with good old CD. Daniels tags in Frankie Kazarian. Shima also makes the tag. Shima. T-Hawk in the ring now with Frankie Kazarian. T-Hawk wearing the long black and silver tights. Shima with trunks. And El Lindaman, the other member of Strong Hearts, the blonde with black tights. Frankie Kazarian with a takedown. AEW SCU. Nice chop from T-Hawk to Frankie Kazarian. Kazarian now misses with the clothesline shoulder tackle from T-Hawk. Announce table is above the fans by the entrance. It is not ringside by the ring. The ring they have as Frankie Kazarian makes a tag to Scorpio Sky. And a nice drop kick from him to take out T-Hawk. The ring apron. They have Double or Nothing on the side of those, and then the AEW logo in the middle of the ring. Turnbuckles are the top and the bottom are Double or Nothing. AEW in the middle. The AEW logo in the middle of the ring as well. The A and W are black. The E in the middle is gold. All Elite Wrestling, obviously, alongside on the outside of the logo. Now El Lindaman in the match as he makes a tag. So Scorpio Sky legal for SCU. Double takedown. Double shoulder tackle there. Pin, cover 1-2 kick out by Sky. Scorpio Sky now with a couple forearms. Now a knee. Ref, I believe. Okay. Now we make a double tag. Sky tags in Daniels. Daniels tags in Frankie Kazarian. SCU now in control of the Strong Arms. Kazarian with a nice drop kick in the corner. SCU. Cover, 1-2, kick out. Kazarian makes the tag to Christopher Daniels once again. Match continues. Nice neck breaker. Daniels with the cover now. 1-2, kick out. Headbutt to the back of the head of the Strong Hearts. Oh my God. Daniels in the 619 position. Double knee off the top rope from the Strong Hearts. And then a tag made as well. It is a 6-man tag, the opening contest for Double or Nothing here this evening. Drop kick to the lower legs of Scorpio Sky. Nice chop to Frankie Kazarian. Christopher Daniels still in the ring. Double running knee in the corner from Shima to Christopher Daniels. Strong Hearts in control once again. Thank you for announcing that, good old JR, Jim Ross. A lot of wrestling fans are not familiar with the Strong Hearts. Myself included in that, being one of those wrestling fans that does not know a whole lot about the Strong Hearts. Ref with his back turned towards Strong Hearts and Christopher Daniels as he's talking to Scorpio Sky in the corner. Strong Hearts in control. Double drop kick to Christopher Daniels. Jim Ross, Alex Marvez, and Excalibur on commentary. Strong Heart's going to make a tag. Daniels with a couple elbows to the back of the neck of Al Lindemann. Lindemann goes after Kazarian and Sky now, takes them out in their corner. Lindemann tags in. That's T-Hawk now. That's going to be T-Hawk legal for the Strong Hearts. Nice hip toss. Now a submission. Quick roll up now. Submission now. Double drop kick to the face of Christopher Daniels in the meantime as well. Ref asking Daniels if he wants to quit. They say no. Strong Hearts going after Sky and Kazarian before Scorpio Sky breaks up the submission. T-Hawk versus Christopher Daniels. slow clap now. Double tag, double hot tag, clothesline from Scorpio Sky on L. Lindemann. Clothesline misses before a nice uppercut on T-Hawk. Sky now with Shima. Stomp to the back of Shima in the middle of the ring in midair. Sky versus L. Lindemann are legal though. Scorpio Sky SCU now has Lindemann on his shoulders. Elbows to the face now, the side of the head of L. Lindemann. Nice knee to the face of Scorpio Sky. Nice kick as well. Suplex to Scorpio Sky, cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Scorpio Sky. Match will continue here tonight at All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing. Daniels now trying to take out Al Lindemann on the top rope in the corner. Sunset flip, drop kick then from Scorpio Sky. Sky going to tag in Frankie Kazarian. Kazarian now moves out of the way. Nice drop kick. Nice hip toss as well. Quick roll up. What the hell? Okay. Shima was not legal. Cover on T-Hawk now. 1, 2, kick out of 2.5 by Christopher Daniels. Yeah, the ref didn't go for the pin because Shima was not legal. Daniels tags himself in. Nice stomp from the top rope as they run into the timekeeper's area, right into Justin Roberts, who is ringside. There's not an actual opening for the timekeeper's area, but Scorpio Sky misses with a kick. Moves out of the way now in the corner. Oh my God. Nice neck breaker. Sky gets dragged down. Drop kick from Al Lindemann now on Scorpio Sky. He's out of the ring. They're going home. Kazarian now for the DDT over the top rope in the ring. Kazarian now goes over the top rope. Daniels and T-Hawk legal. Double clothesline. Both superstars down. Crowd erupts. 3 count. 4. It'll be a 10 count in AEW to make the count. 7 count. That was quick. Both superstars, T-Hawk and Christopher Daniels, back on their feet. Right hand after right hand, back and forth now. L. Lindemann makes a tag. Daniels, I don't believe, saw it. Yeah, Daniels going for a cover. T-Hawk not legal. Lindemann is legal. Suplex on Christopher Daniels. Cover 1, 2, kick out. Shima going up top. Double running knee from the top rope. Cover 1, 2 before Frankie Kazarian breaks up the count. Shima over the top rope. Nice leg drop from Frankie Kazarian. Frankie Kazarian now over the top rope. Takes out. That is T-Hawk. Shima also ringside as well. Here comes Scorpio Sky, though, over the top rope to take out 2/3 of the Strong Hearts. Shima and T-Hawk. L. Lindemann going for another suplex on Christopher Daniels. Daniels gets out of it. Daniels with a kick. Kazarian going for a pile driver. Daniels off the top rope, cover 1, 2, 3. SCU defeats the Strong Hearts in the opening contest of AEW Double or Nothing. Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, and Scorpio Sky victorious over Shima, T-Hawk, and El Lindemann. A great match to kick off All Elite Wrestling's first ever show, Double or Nothing, here this evening. So thanks for tuning in, guys, and watching. Chat, questions, and comments, always greatly appreciated. Adam Hangman Page won the Battle Royal. And then Sammy Guevara and Kip Sabian faced off in a singles match. The latter of that, Sabian defeated Guevara. So 3 matches in the books for Double or Nothing. So 6 more to go. 9 total matches on the card here this evening. 2 women's. We'll have a 6-woman tag. Later on, we just had a 6-man tag with SCU and the Strong Hearts. Also, a couple other singles matches. Cody versus Dustin Rhodes. Triple threat with Britt Baker and Nyla Rose and Kylie Ray. And then a tag team championship match for the AAA World Tag Team Championships. The Young Bucks versus the Lucha Brothers. World Heavyweight Championship presentation as well. Plus, in the main event, Alpha versus Omega. Chris Jericho versus Kenny Omega once again. However, this time around, for the first ever time in All Elite Wrestling, AEW. So SCU, SoCal Uncensored, victorious. And now there's that's Allie. That's Allie. Allie is all in with All Elite Wrestling. She is at the commentating table now alongside good old JR, Jim Ross, Alex Marvez, Excalibur. So Allie, it's been pretty good, pretty decent, yeah. I mean, it's the first ever show for All Elite Wrestling, so I honestly don't know what to expect. We'll see, how the night goes, and obviously give you my thoughts and opinions, afterward, what I thought of the event as a whole. So next we'll have the women's triple threat with Nyla Rose and Smiley Kylie Ray alongside Dr. Britt Baker, who is from Punxsutawney Phil country, Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, just right up the road from where I'm at here this evening. She is dating the former NXT North American champion Adam Cole, baby. So Kylie Ray in the ring. All she is, in my opinion, is AEW's version of Bayley. Now we'll have Nyla Rose come out, and then the doctor herself, Britt Baker. She is a dentist. So a women's triple threat, the second match on the main card for Double or Nothing here this evening. So Britt Baker, baby. But yeah, overall, it's been all right so far. I mean, like I said, I still don't know what to think of AEW. I mean, I'm going to support it as long as I can. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch the TV show, whenever that comes on the air later on in the year on TNT. So, more wrestling is good. I know it's, competition for other companies, but more wrestling, in my opinion, as they cut to the announce table there, above the fans in attendance with good old JR, Jim Ross, Alex Marvez, Excalibur, and Allie is joining in for this triple threat women's match with Kylie Ray, Nyla Rose, and the doctor will see you now. The doctor herself, Britt Baker, who, as I said, is from just right up the road in Punxsutawney Phil country, Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. She is a dentist, and she is dating Adam Cole, baby. I wonder if he's in attendance. I wonder if he's there, or I wonder if he's watching. Adam Cole, if you're listening, let us know if you are in attendance at the MGM Grand in Vegas, or you're watching at a undisclosed place. So we'll see how this match goes, and we'll see how the women's division is going to be in All Elite Wrestling, because this will be the first ever women's match in AEW. Now, I was wondering who the hell that was. Chief Brandy. I thought it was Sasha Banks for a second. Brandy Rhodes, she might be inserting herself in this match as she is in ring gear. She has a mic. She is the CBO, or as she likes to call it, the Chief Brandy Officer. Don't look confused. Brandy announces she has run into a problem. She doesn't want a great match. She wants an awesome match. She wants a Dave Meltzer 5-star match. Awesome Kong is all in with All Elite Wrestling. Awesome Kong, a surprise here tonight at Double or Nothing. Awesome Kong looks like she'll be added to this triple threat to make it a fatal 4-way. Nyla Rose, Kylie Ray, and Britt Baker. Now, Awesome Kong, says Brandy Rose. Awesome Kong is all in with All Elite Wrestling. This is big for their women's division. To get a veteran like Awesome Kong, who has been in a lot of different promotions and been around the world, this is huge for AEW and their women's division. Noelle Foley, as I said, is 3 rows back on the camera side. The daughter of Mick Foley. There was a picture of her floating around the internet there the other day as well for her 1 million Instagram followers. So if you haven't seen it, go check it out. I recommend you do so. Maybe they make it a fatal 5-way and she gets involved one way or another. We'll find out and see. But thank you guys for tuning in and watching here so far this evening. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96 on social media. Gridiron 18, Cool Hand Luke 96. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Bell rings, match underway. It is now a fatal 4-way with Nyla Rose, Britt Baker, and Kylie Ray alongside Awesome Kong now face-to-face with Nyla Rose and Awesome Kong before Baker and Smiley Kylie Ray go after her. Still now a face-to-face once again with Nyla Rose and Awesome Kong. I would pick Britt Baker to win as well. She is actually the only woman, as Kylie Ray jumps on the back of Awesome Kong. Britt Baker's the only woman to come back from All In last September, to come back and be a part of All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing here this evening. Very, very surprising, but it's true. It's damn true. So chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciate, guys. Thank you for those. We'll get to those here in a second. Share this on social media as well. Hit the like, and super heart button too. Follow me, Cool Hand Luke 96, right here on Periscope. I do live reactions of college and NFL football games and wrestling events as well. If you guys do not know, real quick cover there for Kylie Ray on Britt Baker, a 2 count before Baker kicks out. So yeah, I would have my money on Britt Baker as well. However, I did not do predictions, but I might as well just go through, as the night goes on, match by match, who I think's gonna, win the respective matches, and I'll ask the same to you as well. So obviously, 3 matches in the books up to this point. Adam Hangman Page won the Battle Royal. Kip Sabian defeated Sammy Guevara, and then SCU defeated the Strong Hearts just a moment ago. So I probably would have picked, knowing if Page was in the match, I definitely would have picked him. Like I said earlier, I was thinking about that earlier on in the day. I probably would have picked Sammy Guevara, though, but then I definitely would have picked SCU, and then here, I'll pick Britt Baker. So who do you guys want to win this match, and then all the other matches later on? If you have questions about the other matches, just let me know. Comments below. And then as the night goes on, match by match, I'll give predictions. As I did not do a prediction video for Double or Nothing over on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel, but be sure to subscribe to Gridiron Ring on YouTube. Go to YouTube, search Gridiron Ring, GridRing18 on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Like, follow, and subscribe. Follow me right here on Periscope, Coolhand Luke 96. Yes. I give that comment a 5-star and this is from Liam Reeves. Bruh, this is what wrestling should be, something different. Let the wrestlers be themselves. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for that comment. You were actually watching and you lost the stream. How were you watching? Were you watching Bleacher Report Live, pay-per-view, Fight Network? How are you watching Double or Nothing? I am currently watching on pay-per-view. I don't think Dean Ambrose, John Moxley is going to show up. I honestly don't know what to expect for tonight. I didn't think Awesome Kong would show up. I don't think anybody did. I don't think anybody knows what the hell is going to happen tonight, to be honest with you. I think that's why a shit ton of people are watching, and that's why this event sold out in under 5 minutes. Nyla Rose going for a choke slam on Kylie Ray. She gets out of that. So you pick Sasha Banks. She's not even in the match, but she could eventually show up in AEW. But as I said earlier, she still is under contract with WWE. Yeah, so I'm sorry to hear. That sucks that you guys lost the streams you were watching on. Nyla Rose with a cover on Kylie Ray, kick out at 2. Saturday, July the 13th in Jacksonville. Fight for the Fallen. Tickets are on sale now on Ticketmaster for All Elite Wrestling. So, good old JR, Jim Ross, Alex Marvez, and Excalibur on commentating. And Allie is actually also joining them right now as I speak as well. Nice sling blade from Britt Baker. Cover 1-2 kick out by Nyla Rose. So the announce team, the announce table, the commentating team of Jim Ross, Alex Marvez, and Excalibur, they are above the fans right by the entrance. The announce team is not ringside like it would be for other promotions. Nice forearm there from Nyla Rose on Dr. Britt Baker. Might have knocked a couple teeth loose, so Dr. Britt Baker, the dentist herself, might have to go see a different one to get her teeth replaced if she does have damage after that shot from Nyla Rose. But thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Yeah, that sucks to hear. Sorry to hear that, guys, that you guys lost the streams if you guys were watching. But thanks for tuning in and watching my live reactions play-by-play of All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing. Quick roll-up pin on Nyla Rose by Kylie Ray, 1-2 before Britt Baker breaks that up. Awesome Kong, I believe, is ringside. Brandy Rose ringside as well. She is the CBO, Chief Brandy Officer, as she calls herself, though. Yeah, that's definitely no Elle Foley. She's like 2 or 3 rows back. Stephen Larson of Going in Raw are also in Vegas at the event here tonight. So shout out to them as well. It's been a good event so far, I think. It really has.
I'm not. After all the things that she's been saying behind my
But
back,
like I said, I honestly don't know what to expect here tonight. That's why you got to watch and, obviously find out and see at that point.
Rising knee strike on Kylie Ray, but Nyla Rose was right there, hit the lariat from behind. Britt Baker did not even see it.
This is a big difference maker in this division. A woman that big and that strong, because you can't prepare for her. There's no others you can wrestle in preparation for this match.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. She is a mountain. You have to climb it.
The only other, I guess, would be Awesome Kong.
You notice a symbolic arrow gesture. Nyla Rose with Native heritage, Native American background. Also, really clever team in Japan. A lot of confidence wrestling there.
Oh my gosh.
Nyla Rose going up top.
Baker with that elbow.
Britt Baker with a nice elbow.
Folks, let me tell you, she hit something from there.
Kylie Ray laying on her back. Now starting to get up.
Rose fighting it out on the top rope. Kylie Ray getting up to her feet.
Looks like we're going to have a superplex here. Nyla Rose sitting on the top turnbuckle. Britt and Kylie are standing on the middle rope. But now here comes Awesome Kong. And we're going to have a superplex. Holy hell. Nice slam, says Jim Ross. Awesome Kong back in the match. Awesome Kong is in All Elite Wrestling.
Brandy looks pretty happy, doesn't she?
So we think that this is just for tonight, though. Who knows if she'll be at the next pay-per-view event at the end of June, or at the Fight for the Fallen event in the middle of July, or even on All Elite Wrestling TV come the fall. Whether it's going to be September, October, what night of the week, I still don't know. We still don't know, I should say, all those details. We just know that it's going to be on TNT, which is huge. And they would be stupid to go up directly with WWE. Compete with them head to head. Because we've seen what's happened in the past with other companies doing it. WCW in particular on TNT as well. Powerbomb, nope. Britt Baker gets out of that. Super kick from Britt Baker on the ring apron on Awesome Kong. Nice super kick from Smiley Kylie Ray on Awesome Kong as well. Spear from Nyla Rose ringside on Awesome Kong into the steel steps. So yeah, with SmackDown going to obviously Fox on Friday nights, AEW will more than likely be on Tuesday nights, with NXT being on Wednesdays, and then the NFL and college football having games on Thursday nights. Tuesdays wide open, and then at that point, every week. Quick roll up, Britt Baker on Kylie Ray. 2 count after a kick out. Those chat questions and comments that just came on through. I'll get to those here in a second, so bear with me on that. Thank you for those. Nice super kick from Smiley Kylie Ray on Britt Baker. Suplex, maybe? Or belly to belly. Nice forearm from Britt Baker, who graduated from the University of Pittsburgh. Nice neck breaker cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Kylie Ray. And that should have been 3. That was a little late. That was pretty damn close there, JR. Boomer Sooner. Shout out to Baker Mayfield and Kyler Murray. Oklahoma, past 2 years, have produced 2 straight Heisman Trophy winners and 2 straight number 1 overall picks in the NFL draft. Super kick from Baker. Kylie Ray rolls it up. 1.5 count. Suplex then from Kylie Ray on Britt Baker. 1-2 kick out at 2.5 by Britt Baker. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Chat questions and comments always greatly appreciated. Follow me right here on Periscope as well. Cool Hand Luke 96. Kylie Ray just got super kicked by Britt Baker once again. Britt Baker wearing some hot pink attire. Nice Wow. All right. Britt Baker ended up winning. Pins Kylie Ray, who was wearing some Pikachu-attired clothing here this evening for Double or Nothing. Britt Baker looks like she's going to be the number one woman in All Elite Wrestling. As she very well could have went to WWE, went to NXT with her boyfriend Adam Cole. But I'm surprised that after the spear from Nyla Rose to Awesome Kong, who entered the match to make it a fatal 4-way, surprised after the spear in the steel steps ringside that they did not get involved. They did not get back in the match. So basically, they're at the end. They went home. Britt Baker with a nice neck breaker on Kylie Ray. And this is all after a superplex, a spear in the steel steps ringside, a lot of super kicks as well. And yeah, here's the replay of the finish. A nice neck breaker cover. 1, 2, 3. Britt Baker pins Kylie Ray and wins this first ever women's match for All Elite Wrestling here tonight at Double or Nothing. It was a triple threat, made a fatal 4-way with Awesome Kong being added. Brandy Rhodes was also ringside. So 2 matches in the books on the main card. 4 overall. We had Adam Hangman Page win the Battle Royal, and then Kip Sabian defeated Sammy Guevara also on the pre-show, the kickoff show, the buy-in, as they were calling it, and then SoCal Uncensored SCU, that being Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, and Scorpio Sky, defeated the Strong Hearts, Shima, T-Hawk, and El Lindemann. Now we get Kenny Omega backstage, him warming up for his main event match with Chris Jericho later on tonight. There's Jericho taking his suit off. Gonna be putting on his ring attire here very, very shortly, it looks like, for their main event match, their main event tilt later on tonight. Next, we'll have, I believe this is Best Friends, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is Best Friends. It'll be another tag team match for All Elite Wrestling. We got Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta, aka Best Friends. They are all in with All Elite Wrestling as well. Also, what we had? Yeah, I said SoCal Uncensored defeated the Strong Hearts, and then Britt Baker just defeated Nyla Rose and Kylie Ray, along with Awesome Kong, who made a late appearance. So, next, it'll be Best Friends, Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta versus Jack Evans. And Jellico and Jack Evans versus Best Friends, Chuck T, Mr. Chuck Taylor himself, and Trent Beretta. Also tonight, we're going to have a 6-woman tag, which I wouldn't be surprised if that's after this, and then have the Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers, the tag team match for the AAA Tag Team Championships, and then Cody and Dustin Rhodes, the son of the late great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. So keep stepping and then Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. That's the main event. We know that. So after this, we'll have 4 more matches for Double or Nothing here this evening. As it began, the buy-in, the kickoff show started at 7 o'clock. Actual card at 8 o'clock. It's almost 9 o'clock now on the East Coast, 10 till 9. So 4 more matches after this. So I'm going to go... Best Friends is clearly going to win this, I think. I think Best Friends will win. Who do you guys think will win this tag team match that is starting right now as the bell will ring, as the ref calls for it? Bell rings. Match underway. Best Friends, Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta versus Angelico and Jack Evans in a regular tag team match. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Follow me right here on Periscope, ColehanLuke96. Follow me over on Twitter as well, same hashtag or same username. Use the hashtag, obviously AEW DON, or hashtag Double or Nothing. But use the hashtag GR8 as well for Gridiron Ring, because ain't Gridiron Ring great? So follow Gridiron Ring on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That's Gridiron18. Subscribe on YouTube and follow me right here on Periscope. ColehanLuke96. Twitter is also the same. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Keep hitting that like, and super heart button, and we'll get back to the action now with Double or Nothing. Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta and Angelico and Jack Evans in a tag team match. Nice drop kick there.
We've seen that a lot of this show. He's really athletic son of a guns and are willing to take amazing risks.
What match am I looking forward to? I mean, Cody and Dustin Rhodes, Goldust, they'll put on a damn good match. Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers, they'll put on a damn good match as well. But I think everybody's excited for Alpha versus Omega once again. For the first time, though, in All Elite Wrestling here tonight, Double or Nothing, with Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. And you can actually vote on who you guys think will win that match in the main event between Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega over on Gridiron Ring's Facebook and Twitter pages. So go like and follow to Gridring18 on Facebook and Twitter. Vote on the question of the day poll. Who's going to win tonight's match? AEW Double or Nothing between Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. All you have to do is click one button on who you think is going to win, Chris Jericho or Kenny Omega himself. So match continues. Yeah, I'm excited for that, but I mean, basically the entire card, because I honestly don't know what to expect. I don't know what's going to happen. We've had one surprise, 2 really with Hangman Page winning the Battle Royal, but then at the same time, we probably, and like I said, I was thinking about that earlier, we probably knew that was going to be coming because Pac wasn't going to have this match with Page here tonight, and then Page will face the winner of Jericho and Omega later on at a future date. And, you know, all these superstars, all these wrestlers competing here tonight, they're great talents. They're going to put on damn good matches week in and week out when they do go to TNT for AEW. But like I said, I honestly don't know what to expect here this evening. So I'm just obviously watching and getting a clearer picture then on what to look forward to in the future for the entire company, and then the world of professional wrestling as well. So yeah, I would say the one I'm most forward looking to seeing, you know, here tonight is what everybody's, you know, waiting for, and that's Jericho and Omega. But the entire card, because like I said, I honestly don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what to expect. We also had Awesome Kong show up and made the Triple Threat Women's into a Fatal 4-Way. So we might have a surprise at the end of the night as well. Who knows? We'll have to watch and find out and see. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated.
Saved the day there, but is it going to be enough? Because right now, frankly, Angelico and Jack Evans are ahead on points.
Oh, definitely. And you can
Yeah,
see
Pink Spider. what was Trent Beretta's character? What was his gimmick in the WWE, if you do know? That would be greatly appreciated if you do have some more information on that for all the listeners here, and myself included here tonight for Double or Nothing. So, Jack Evans, who is not legal, looks like he's about ready to get thrown out. Jack Evans was taking out Best Friends when he wasn't even legal in the match. So Evans is now legal after making a tag. Clothesline from Trent Beretta to Jack Evans takes him out. Beretta looking to make a tag to Chuck Taylor. It has been a while since seeing Best Friends in action. It's been a while since seeing all these superstars, all these wrestlers in action, because some of them, especially Cody, who had knee surgery, and the Bucks, the Young Bucks, and Kenny Omega, and Chris Jericho as well. It's been a while since we saw all of them, whether it was, Ring of Honor, New Japan, All In, the show that they produced, the Bucks and Cody Rhodes back last September. So, match continues. Chuck Taylor and Jack Evans are legal. Nice Falcon Arrow cover 1-2 kick out at 2.5. Trent Beretta didn't really have a character. He was mainly used as a jobber and wrestled on NXT when it was the D show or whatever. He then had a knee surgery that sidelined him for 6 to 7 months, and then appeared on Zack Ryder's show on Where's Trent segments that hyped up to his return. That probably never happened at that point then, right? Because they probably cut him. Nice kick to the back of the head from Chuck Taylor. Nice stomp from Chuck T now. Ringside. Nice DDT from Trent Beretta to Jack Evans. Stomp to the back of the head off the top rope. Cover 1-2 kick out by Jack Evans. There's our first tougher than a $2 steak comment by good old JR here this evening. Good old JR's barbecue sauce. I don't know if they still have that on WWE Shop, but I've heard it's pretty damn good. Nice Pele kick from Jack Evans to Trent Beretta. Chuck Taylor in the corner. Knee in the corner from Chuck T. Drop kick now from Beretta to Evans. Oh, he did end up making a return then in NXT? Okay. So they hug it out. Beretta and Taylor, best friends, before going home here, it looks like, maybe. So he really didn't have a character in NXT. Then got injured. Hyped up his return on the Zack Ryder show. And then did make a return. So Trent Beretta and Chuck Taylor in control here in this tag team match at All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing. Thank you guys once again for tuning in and watching.
Chucky T swept off the apron by a helicopter. Trent.
These Evans will tell you something. Evans in it.
Axe kick to the back of the head. Evans launching off the back. Corkscrew knee to Trent.
Ferguson hit the head of it 10 times. How the hell can he continue? And look at this. Right down the chest.
Cover 1, 2, kick out. 2.5. This ref who's officiating this match could be just a tad bit better. The one we had the last 2 matches did a pretty decent job. But this guy, his counts they seem like they're a little too fast. Best friends chance. Chuck Taylor now grabbing the left foot. Jack Evans takes out Taylor ringside off the top turnbuckle. Trent Beretta and Angelico are illegal. Knee to the midsection. Trent Beretta now.
The left knee found its home exactly where Angelico wanted it to be.
He snaked it through the arms of Trent and just drove it to the point of his jaw. Now up on the shoulders, the crucifix. And how they go? Crucifix. And Jack Evans.
Jack Evans, who did not make a tag, off the top rope. A nice 630 splash on Trent Beretta. Cover 1, 2 before Chuck Taylor makes a save.
Interrupts the proceedings. This match will continue.
And the only reason it will is because Chucky T intervened.
I would say so. He's just one of the superstars, one of the wrestlers that they have done that to. Yeah, WWE wasted his talent, and all those vignettes were for nothing. And then at that point, quick roll-up pin, 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Jack Evans. Yeah, he's one of many former or even current WWE superstars, WWE wrestlers that they've done that to. I can agree with you on that. Yeah. Be interesting to see too. I don't know if you have the WWE Network or anybody that is watching has it. It'd be interesting to see what episodes of NXT he was in fact on, and then go back and watch those and see, looking back at it, how it was compared to what he's doing now, and vice versa for other superstars as well. And if our opinions would change at that point in time. But Chuck Taylor leaping over the top rope to take out Angelico right in front of the entrance ramp. Trent Beretta and Jack Evans in the ring. And Beretta looking to make a tag to Chucky T. And a stomp, pile driver. 1, 2, 3. Trent Beretta pins Jack Evans. The best friends of Trent Beretta and Chuck Taylor win at All Elite Wrestling. Double or nothing. Thank you guys for all the likes, the super likes, and the super hearts. Keep those coming on through. Also, chat questions and comments. Always greatly appreciated. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring, Gridiron 18, and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, on social media. Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, Cool Hand Luke 96. Hashtag Double or Nothing. Hashtag GRA. And it looks like they're going to shake hands. The ref says no, he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want that to happen. The best friends want to hug it out, though. All right, they shake hands. Actually, best friends want hugs. Fans, somewhat mixed reaction on it. Some won, some don't. I mean, it was a decent match. It wasn't as good as the 6-man tag with SCU and the Strong Arts. They hug it out. Lights go out, though. The lights go out. They hug it out. The lights go out, though. Who's going to be in the ring? Or who's going to be up by the entrance when they come back on? The lights go out at Double or Nothing. Who the hell are these guys? Lights go out again. The one guy looks like someone from War Machine, except, you know, the 205 Live version. The Cruiserweight version. Lights go out again. And there's more superstars ringside now. And what the hell? They look like boos from the crowd now. They look like, what was Sami Zayn's independent name? Somebody help me out. What was Sami Zayn's independent name? Shit. When I need to know it, I don't. El Generico. El Generico, right? Right? Is that what it is? Yeah. Thank you. That's what the superstars who lined up outside the ring, that's what they look like. They're wearing black and green masks. And then I have no clue who the hell these two guys are. They're leading the way, though. They're leading the charge of this attack on the best friends of Trent Brett and Chuck Taylor and Jack Evans and Angelico. Who are you, Chance? Who are you, Chance? The fans in attendance don't even know who the hell these people are. Can we get anybody out here to stop this and to figure out who the hell this tag team is? What this destructive force, this new tag team of El Generico lookalikes is? Who they are? Like, what the hell? There's probably 10 or 12 of them out there, for God's sakes. There's one tag team, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, well, yeah, 2, 4, yeah, there's probably about 10, 11, 12 people out there. Lights go out again. Lights go out again at Double or Nothing. And, okay, that's going to be the end of that now. They go to a all-in with AEW video package. They say we couldn't do it. They say it couldn't be done. All-in sold out in less than a half hour. Double or Nothing sold out in 4 minutes. So prepare yourself. All In 2, maybe, for a new standard. Fueled by your passion. All Out. August 31st, 2019. Sears Center in Chicago. Tickets on sale June the 14th, 2019. So All In, September the 1st last year. Now we have All Out in All Elite Wrestling, August the 31st, back in Chicago at the Sears Center. So that'll be right before the new TV deal goes into effect. So some more big news here tonight at All Elite Wrestling, Double or Nothing. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this live reaction stream. Keep those likes and super likes coming on through. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. It's been a pretty damn good pay-per-view so far. Going back to Money in the Bank last weekend, is it up there with that? I would say yes, to be honest with you. Overall, as a pay-per-view, we'll have to see how 3 of the last 4 matches go. With the Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers, Cody and Dustin Rhodes, and Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega as well in the main event. But, yeah, All Out, August the 31st. Tickets for that will probably sell out in less than 5 minutes as well, depending on how AEW goes, how Double or Nothing for AEW goes tonight, and then obviously the next 2 shows they have, Fight for the Fallen being one of them in the middle of July, And it looks like they're going to have a show every month, one a month, before the TV deal goes into effect. And then after that, who knows if they'll have pay-per-views. I would think, just so they can continue to make money that way, because they are going to be, so they say, a touring brand. They're not going to have as many live events as the WWE, but they're still going to be going across the country and across the whole world, it looks like, as well, for their shows. So we'll see how the future. We'll see what the future looks like in the next couple months after tonight. The next couple pay-per-views, including All Out now on August the 31st, and then once the TV deal goes into play, once they start doing TV shows week in and week out, we'll get obviously a clearer look on things by the end of the year, I would say, moving into 2020, and then we'll see what the future holds after that for All Elite Wrestling, as a new era of pro wrestling is underway here this evening with Double or Nothing. So chat, questions, and comments, always great. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for those. We'll get to those here right now. So, where is All Out? I thought it said, what is All Out? Well, what is All Out? I'll answer my own question that I thought it said. All Out's going to be the sequel to All In, but where is All Out? All Out will be on August the 31st, 2019, back in Chicago, Illinois, at the Sears Center, where All In was last year. So hopefully that answers your question. Tickets will go on sale, they said, June the 14th, and I would expect them to sell out very, very quickly. Just like All In, under a half hour. People said they couldn't do it. They sold out in a half hour, less than a half hour, and then Double or Nothing here tonight sold out in 4 minutes, just like the Four Horsemen. Hopefully Ric Flair is doing well after his surgery. Yeah, who the hell are these guys? I have no clue. They're going to be called the El Generico lookalikes in my books. That's what I'm going to call them for the time being. But it's going to get people to tune back in, to the next show, the show after that, All Out, and then the TV when they start TV in the fall. So we're going to have the 6-woman tag team match next, and then the 3 co-main events, you could say, because all 3 of them could very well main event any pay-per-view, any show, any time of the year, with the Young Bucks, the Lucha Brothers, Cody and Dustin Rhodes, and then Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega as well. Yeah, so damn, that was intense. I wonder who those El Generico clones were. Could be big name tag teams. They very well could be. None of them looked, what's the word I'm looking for on this? None of them looked recognizable. None of them looked familiar. So, I mean, some of them had tattoos, but, normally body shape wise, if you pause it and, look at it for a little bit, you can tell, or even, like a still picture of somebody, say that you would insert them into a match, they're a special a guest, we're trying to figure out who the hell it's going to be, a special appearance by this person. You can, normally try to figure it out. You can normally guess at that point, but I don't know. They're probably they might be jobbers from the local area, but then at the same time, they wouldn't have done that if that was the case. Obviously, they have something planned for that new tag team, that new destructive force. That sort of reminds me of what Nexus was about 10 years ago now in the WWE. So you got your money on Jericho, Cody, and the Lucha Brothers. I picked Jericho on the question of the day, but I think Omega's going to win, to be honest with you, because they'll have Omega Page then at All Out, more than likely. And then, that's probably where they're going to have the championship match at. They won't wait until the first TV show. They'd want to go into the TV show then at that point with a world champion. I would assume so. I would expect that. So, especially with the Lucha Brothers being in AAA as well, with the Young Bucks defending the AAA tag titles against them. Lucha Brothers not officially in AEW, I don't believe, full-time at this point in time, at this very moment. You give the tag belts back to the Lucha Brothers, have the Young Bucks become the first ever AEW tag champs at All Out, maybe. Maybe they're going to introduce more tag team belts. They'll probably have the tag team or the World Heavyweight Championship presentation after this match or after the main event, I bet, to end the show. We'll see. But then Cody, Dustin Rhodes, probably going to be Cody because this very well could be Goldust's Dustin Rhodes' last match. He's been teasing that for quite a while now, so we'll see what happens. It's been a pretty damn good show though so far. We've had Adam Page kick things off during the buy-in, the pre-show, the kickoff show. The bell ring 6-woman tag is underway, so I'll get to that here in a second. But Adam Page won the 21-man Casino Battle Royale after pulling the Joker card to enter last. And then SoCal Uncensored defeated the Stronghearts. Britt Baker won the Fatal 4-Way after Awesome Kong was added to the match. And then Kip Sabian also a winner. Best Friends a winner. And then that El Generico tag team look-alike. They came out and wreaked havoc afterwards as well. And now we got the 6-woman tag with 6 women that I don't know how to pronounce their names, so I'm not going to even try, to be honest with you. So, I mean, you guys know what's taking place here tonight at Double or Nothing. You guys can look it up if you don't. But thanks for tuning in and watching. So I'm not going to even attempt to butcher these names because I know damn well I'm going to butcher all 6 names in this 6-woman tag. The match is underway, and this is the second women's match on the night. Britt Baker defeated Nyla Rose and Kylie Ray and Awesome Kong after she was added to the match by Brandy Rhodes. Made that a fatal 4-way. So, the Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers, Cody and Dustin Rhodes and Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega in the main event. Still to come at Double or Nothing here this evening. Be sure to share this on social media as well, too, guys. Please share the hell out of this. Follow me on Periscope, right here on Periscope, and over on Twitter as well. CoolHandLuke96. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. I hope to see everybody for other college and NFL football games and wrestling events as I do live reactions, play-by-play of those as well. So keep those chat questions and comments coming on through. Hit the hell out of the like, the super like, and the super heart button too. Share, share, share. Hashtag Double or Nothing. And yeah, big news, All Out, the sequel to All In, August 31st in Chicago at the Sears Center. Tickets on sale June the 14th. Vince Russo in charge of these bookings. Too many swerves. End results predictable. I would hope to God not. I don't think Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks would be that damn stupid. But, hey, you never know. 1-2 kick out at 2.5. Another woman official. So 2 different women officials in All Elite Wrestling. A couple different men officials as well. The one, as I said a moment ago, it seemed like he was counting just a little too fast, but the match was all right. Yeah, so I hope to God Vince Russo is not doing these, but I mean, yeah, somewhat predictable for the endings, you know, once the matches do get underway, but I still going into the matches still yet to come, and the whole card in general, as I said earlier, I honestly don't know what to expect here tonight at Double or Nothing. I don't, because it's All Elite Wrestling's, AEW's first ever show as a company. I know they had All In September the 1st last year. That was produced by Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks, along with other key people as well. But, you know, the first show ever for All Elite Wrestling, this really is going to set the tone, set the pace for the next, I'll say, year. year and a half, maybe 2, to be honest with you, because most of these superstars, I know Jericho has a 3-year deal. Most of them, though, have 5-year deals. And plus, they're going to be on TV, on TNT every week come fall time. So, AEW will be another promotion to be able to watch professional wrestling if you like professional wrestling. We're not going to have to watch WWE all the time, even though we can still watch WWE and AEW at the same time, because WWE is going to be on Monday and Friday nights, pay-per-view on the weekend, NXT on Wednesday nights on the network, and then AEW more than likely going to be on Tuesdays. Some people saying Thursdays, but we'll see when they announce that. Where do you think I am from? I'll ask you that. So some people saying All Elite Wrestling's so predictable already, but hey, it's something new. It's something new to get used to as well. So yeah, I would hope to God that Vince Russo is not booking shit, and then obviously as well, it's not going to be this predictable all the damn time. But you know, maybe that's what they got to do to start things out. You know, and then obviously change is good too. So we'll see what happens. I don't think Punk will show up. I don't think Ambrose, John Moxley is going to show up either. But as I said, I honestly don't know what to expect. I honestly don't know what's going to happen tonight. I don't. I honestly don't know what's going to happen. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't get me wrong. I would not be surprised if either of them did. You know, it'd be good for both of them. I talked about both of them earlier. You know, Punk, from what I heard a couple of months ago, he had an MMA event tonight. He was announcing that. And then, obviously, with Moxley and his video, the date 5/25/19 was in there. It was writings on the wall. You know, so we'll see. We'll see. Nice spear there. This match has been decent. I've been trying to pay attention to it in the meantime, as you know, answering all these chat questions and comments that are coming on through. So thank you guys for all those, and the likes, the super likes, and the super hearts as well. So keep those coming on through. But yeah, I don't think either Punk or Moxley will show up tonight. But we'll see. As I said, I really wouldn't be surprised if they did, though. According to the Twitter, the guys. Yeah, you can take it for what it's worth. That's true. Yeah. How's AEW tonight so far? 1 to 10. Up to this point, 6, 6.5, pushing 7. We still got 3 more matches after this, though, that, as I said a moment ago as well, could all very well main event any show, any time of the year. We got the Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers AAA tag titles on the line. Cody versus Dustin Rhodes, and then Chris Jericho versus Kenny Omega as well. So the night is only going to get better, hopefully, for All Elite Wrestling. Awesome Kong's counterpart, Aja Kong, in this match. Yes, I guess you could say that. Maybe they make a tag team out of them. 1-2 kick out at 2.5. Well, that and I mean everything behind me. Back body drop off the middle rope for Aja Kong, and she totally misses. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, all that on the wall behind me. Plus, obviously, everything else is stuff that I like or support. So you can take that for what it's worth as well. But yeah, big Penn State fan for all sports. Big, especially football. Big Pittsburgh Steeler fan as well. Penguin and Pirate fan too. So love professional wrestling, like NASCAR, like all types of music as well. So we got, I believe that was a cinder block, if I'm not mistaken, and a kendo stick, as there is a tag being made. Yeah, there's definitely a kendo stick. But yeah, I'm a sports fanatic, I'll say that. We will rock you. They're actually singing it too. They're chanting, oh my. That's funny. The one wrestler was doing, the stomp, we will rock you of Queen, and then the crowd started singing along to it. That was pretty funny. Now, in the Stanley Cup Finals, though, I don't know who I'm going to pick yet. I know those start on Monday. Obviously, either Boston or St. Louis. The West is normally strong. And they were, once again, this year in the playoffs. But Boston, in my opinion, I told somebody this a couple weeks ago, Boston, in my opinion, at the start of the playoffs and as the playoffs progressed, in my opinion, they were the fastest team out there of all the teams in the Stanley Cup playoffs. So you have the Bruins and the Blues, a rematch of the 1970 Stanley Cup Finals. I think it's going to go at least 6, might go 7. I would love 7. I mean, Game 7 in any sports, phenomenal. Leg drop from the top rope, cover 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.5. After a breakup, running knee now. Looks like they're going to go home. This match will be ending here very, very shortly. So, yeah. Boston, very, very fast. They're going to be going up against a very, very strong team in the St. Louis Blues. Flip a coin. But yeah, I get Boston a lot for some reason. I don't know why. I don't think I sound like somebody from the Boston area. I don't think I have a Boston accent whatsoever. But if you guys think I do, thank you for that. I'll take that as a compliment. But yeah, big Penn State fan, that's for sure. That's a rare chant in wrestling. For damn sure it is. Yeah, we will rock you. 2 count from the official, even though the bell rings ringside. Now there is frustration. There is a lot of confusion. And I believe you fucked up chance. Match will continue. Match will continue. Was not over. Ref called for a 2 count. They rang the bell. Match continues. And running knee. Cover 1, 2, 3. Match is now officially over. And one of the 2 tag teams won. Like I said, I am not going to even attempt. Okay, the second tag team listed in my notes, the second tag team listed on sites that I got this from, they won. Like I said, I'm not even going to attempt to butcher these names because I know I'm going to suck at it. But it was a decent 6-woman tag team match. The 6-man tag team match was the best match of the night so far. SCU and the Strong Hearts. So, I mean, the Battle Royal wasn't bad either. But the matches that are going to blow the roof off of the MGM Grand out in Las Vegas here this evening are coming up next. The Young Bucks, the Lucha Brothers, Cody and Dustin Rhodes and Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. So stay tuned. Chat questions and comments always greatly appreciated. It's Jack Ham, Yinzer accent. Takes one to know one. Well, thanks for tuning in. Yes, it is a Yinzer accent, so thanks for noticing. Proud to be a Yinzer. Yinzer for life. Yeah, so damn right. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go, everybody in Pittsburgh except for Pitt. Eat shit, Pitt. Pitt Panthers in college because I'm a Penn State fan. So, live look inside the MGM Grand Arena, live in Las Vegas, Nevada, Sin City, USA. There is, from left to right, Alex Marvez, good old JR, Jim Ross, and Excalibur. And they're going to get back to the action momentarily, says good old JR. JR says he's a little uncomfortable. He's still getting used to, getting back into the swing of things, announcing wrestling matches. Some technical difficulties as well. But the match coming up next will be Cody and Dustin Rhodes, says Alex Marvez. Because the history with the Rhodes family, with Cody and Goldust, Dustin Rhodes, the sons of the late great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, is coming up next. Video package now. Video package that we saw earlier. So, Natural versus Nightmare coming up next at Double or Nothing if you're just now tuning in, as it is about 9:30 here on the East Coast. Yeah, definitely a botch. I mean, there is some botches earlier in the matches too. I get it though. It's the first event for All Elite. You got to give them credit though. They're doing something a lot of other people wanted to do but didn't have the balls to do it. So we can sit back and talk shit on it all we want, but they're still the ones out there doing it. So. Goldust, no more. He is Dustin Rhodes. They show him putting away his Goldust attire. Now painting red and black paint on his face. Destiny in the Rhodes family. Cody Rhodes, Penn State sweatshirt in his training for the match tonight. He was actually committed to Penn State to wrestle, but then got into professional wrestling. Rhodes' son has his own dream. Cody and Goldust were in WWE at the same time as well. Had a storyline a couple years ago, right before Dusty died, before he passed away unexpectedly. And, may he obviously rest in peace. It's been about 4 years now, I believe. When we lost the great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes himself. But that storyline that they had in WWE for the two of them, it sucked. I don't care what you say about it. It absolutely sucked. Hopefully, this isn't going to be a one-off match. Hopefully, they continue this. I know Goldust, Dustin Rhodes, Dustin Runnels is getting up there in age, but it would be smart, I think, for them to keep this feud going into the future. What time does Double or Nothing run to? Well, on the pay-per-view for tonight, it has it going until 1 a.m. But I think it's going to be over way before that. But that's what they have it for the pay-per-view, at least. Have it set to go till 1 a.m. And I hope to God they don't run over, because then obviously we don't get to see that. I believe this is going to be Cody's entrance. Anything to it so far? What do you mean by that? It's a ROH TNA feel with better production and financial backing. Yes, I can agree on that, especially the Ring of Honor feel to it. Yeah. Because these guys were in Ring of Honor for quite a while. Because they were in Ring of Honor, New Japan at the same time. Wrestling has more than one royal family. Shout out a diss towards the McMahons and the WWE as the big dog himself, the true big dog, joins us. Not Roman Reigns. Brandy out there for her husband, Cody, who there is a chair set up for him. Whether or not he's going to sit down in it, still yet to be seen. But he comes out in some blue and gold attire for tonight's match versus his brother, Dustin Rhodes. Yeah, definitely a Ring of Honor feel, I would say, yeah. How does the belt look? They haven't even showed the belt yet, the World Championship belt. I can probably guarantee you, though, it's going to look better than the WWE 24/7 Championship. Because as Cody said, you know, like, what the hell? They just put, 24/7 on it because that's what it's called. And then you feel so bad for Mick Foley, whose daughter Noelle is in attendance tonight, a couple rows back from the ring. You feel so bad for Mick Foley because, he did botch it a little bit when he announced it. Brandy looking underneath the ring, grabbing a sledgehammer. That's definitely a shot towards WWE and Triple H in particular. Definitely a shot. And I'm sure WWE's watching. I'm sure Vince is watching. I'm sure Triple H is watching. Now, okay, the chair. That's what the chair is sitting up there for. Cody has a sledgehammer now, walking back up the ramp. The chair does have skulls on it and stuff like this. He's going to kiss the sledgehammer. And he's going to... Holy shit chance, Cody chance. He's going to smash the shit out of that. And smoke, pyro goes off. That is awesome, though. That's a shot towards Triple H and WWE. Cody smashes the chair that looks like something Triple H would sit in for his entrances. And then he does a Hulk Hogan pose on one knee going down the ramp. You know what he should really do? And this is funny. It's hilarious. It's definitely a shot towards WWE. And I have no problem with it whatsoever. I'm still going to watch both of them. I'm still going to watch WWE, and I'm still going to watch AEW. What do you guys think about that? Was that awesome or what? You know what he should do, though? Get water and do Triple H's actual damn entrance. But I doubt he will. That's enough. Obviously, everybody knows what that was intended towards. Definitely a shot towards the WWE and Triple H. Because Brandy grabbed a sledgehammer, of all things, underneath the ring. Cody grabbed it, walked back up the ramp, and smashed the chair that actually has Triple H's logo on the back and a couple skulls, and smashed the shit out of that. So, yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty good. What a way to start off his match versus his brother, Goldust, a.k.a. Dustin Rhodes, in All Elite Wrestling. Randy Orton is there. He is. Well, he is good friends with Cody. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll take your word on that. I wouldn't be surprised if he is actually there. I haven't been on social media, though, so I haven't checked. Now here comes Dustin Rhodes, Dusty's favorite. He was wearing a t-shirt that said that there yesterday during the press conference and weigh-in for Double or Nothing here this evening. This should be a great match, as should the Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers, and Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. They should all tear the house down. Dustin Rhodes looking like Two-Face. Looking like Two-Face a little bit. Has only half of his face painted up. The left side of his face painted in red, black, and silver. That's also the color of his ring attire. And it's actually cut off at the sleeves. You can actually see his tattoos for the first time ever in his wrestling career. Normally it's, long sleeves. So, sorry if you answered this already when I left the chat, but yeah, I would say up to the point it was like a 6, 6.5, pushing 7. But then with these 3 matches still to come, Cody and Dustin, Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers, and Jericho and Omega, it's going to be pushing a 9.5, 10. It's going to be, once the whole entire show's over with, it's going to be a show to remember. That's for sure. Yeah, but the championship title for AEW, the World Championship, they haven't announced it yet. They haven't showed it, so I don't know. But I bet you any money it's going to look better than the 24/7 title. And then, also some people are saying that the Viper himself, Randy Orton, is there. I haven't checked social media, like I said, so I'll take you guys' word for it. Thank you for relaying that message to myself, Cole Han Luke 96. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, Cole Han Luke 96. And, I wouldn't be surprised if he is there, because, like I said, he is good friends with Cody. Obviously, him, Orton, Rhodes, and Ted DiBiase had a faction about 10 years ago, leading into WrestleMania 24 and 25, when Orton faced Triple H, who Cody just dissed during his entrance, threw a shot towards him, saying that AEW is here to stay. So all you WWE fans, all you WWE marks, I'll say that are only going to be watching WWE, I would highly recommend watching All Elite Wrestling. I would watch both, because that is what I'm going to be doing. I am going to be doing live reactions, play-by-play of college and NFL football games and wrestling events, WWE and AEW in the future. Bell rings, match underway. This is awesome chance as we get underway at Double or Nothing with Cody and Dustin Rhodes. That would be crossing the line if he mimicked Triple H's entrance. They would be losing their shit. I would assume they already have lost their shit. Plus, WWE will probably throw some shots towards AEW on Raw and SmackDown this week. Dusty chants now. Dusty chants from the crowd as Dustin Rhodes points towards the sky. So, looks like they're going to lock up. They do, middle of the ring. Match underway. Ted DiBiase hasn't wrestled in probably 5-8 years, I bet. Now, maybe his father, Senior, Ted DiBiase Sr., the $1 Million Man, maybe he'll be all in with All Elite Wrestling. I highly doubt Junior will be, though. Because, like I said, I don't think he's wrestled in quite a while. I'm sure surprises will still happen. Watch out. I'm sure they will as well. I just don't know who it's going to be. We'll find out, though, as the night goes on. This is truly exciting for wrestling fans. You're damn right about that. So, as I said, I would, if I'm a true wrestling fan, if you're a true wrestling fan, I would watch both WWE and AEW, because I watch, as of now, WWE, Ring of Honor, New Japan. I did watch TNA until it started sucking. I wasn't going to waste my time watching that shit. So now you have AEW in the fold with WWE, especially with the way WWE's ratings have been as of late. Perfect time for All Elite Wrestling to come into the fold, to give wrestling fans something else to watch. Suicide dive through the middle rope ringside from Cody to Dustin Rhodes. Cody telling some fans in the front row to move. I do watch a little Lucha Underground too. I do watch Lucha as well. I always forget about them because they're hardly ever on anymore. Reruns, replays of them are, but they haven't had any new episodes in like a year and a half. So a nice running bulldog there from Dustin Rhodes, Gold Dust, to Cody, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right hand after right hand to Cody from Dustin. Is that Earl Hebner officiating this match? I believe so. That's definitely him. That is definitely him. Cody getting into the crowd, jumps the barricade and walks into the crowd a couple rows back. Yeah, Earl Hebner is the official. Cody now gonna take a little swig of water, so I might as well do the same. Cody now back in the ring. Brandy with the water bottle, throws it in Dustin Rhodes' face. Cover, 1, 2, kick out. And 2.5.
So you got to wonder then if that is remotely accurate. Is the 50-year-old legend fading?
Another cover, 1, kick out by Gold Dust. Nice slap to the face from Dusty to Cody. I'm just going to call him Dusty. I know, that's obviously what their dad's name was. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. But instead of Dustin Rhodes, Cody just goes by Cody because WWE still, they say, own the name, even though Cody says he owns the Rhodes name, even though their last name is Runnels. 1, 2, kick out, once again, by Dusty. Submission now.
Earl has been in the ring with a lot of Rhodes outings over the years. I can tell you.
Cody with the left leg of Dustin Rhodes captured, now manipulating the fingers. Strongest quiver of grip. How man is that? He just goes for the stop. Dustin, too strong. His upper body strength keeping his arm clenched close.
Is this no DQ? I don't believe so. Last I knew, it was just a regular singles match. Not unless they changed it and I didn't hear. Another clothesline from Gold Dust, Dusty, Dustin Rhodes to Cody. Drops his knee. Nice slap to the face. Or how about I call them Natural and Nightmare, because that's what their nicknames are. That's what they're going by as well. The Natural being Dustin, Goldust. The American Nightmare himself, Cody. Right hand from Dustin to Cody in the corner. Now, Cody removes the middle turnbuckle, throws it in the middle of the ring now. And Goldust chucks it into the crowd. That's definitely going to be on eBay later on tonight. See how much that goes for. So with the turnbuckle off as it is exposed, Cody Rhodes moves out of the way. Goldust, Dustin Rhodes goes face first in the middle turnbuckle. Kicks now to the back of Goldust, holding his leg to the back of the neck. No, because WWE probably owns Shattered Dreams. He came out to a different song here tonight. It was like more of a rocker. Spear from Brandy Rhodes to her brother-in-law, Goldust, Dustin Rhodes ringside. This must be a no DQ. I don't know why they're allowing this, because last I knew, this was a regular singles match. Now Earl Hebner gets out of the ring in Brandy Rhodes' face, and Earl Hebner tosses Brandy Rhodes. Throws her out of the match. She is the CBO of the company and just got tossed. Earl Hebner telling her to get out. Shoves her. Actually put his hands on her and shoved her. Told her to get out. And now somebody from behind. DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, comes out. And now he's picking up Brandy Rhodes and taking her out. Carrying her on her shoulder. DDP. Bang. DDPY yoga. So DDP comes out and carries Brandy Rhodes out on his shoulders. Goldust now bleeding. Goldust now bleeding, so he obviously bladed in the meantime. Their father, Dusty, would do that all the time. That's why he had a shit ton of scars on his face. So, Goldust, Dustin Rhodes, the two sons of the late Great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, in a match versus each other. Cody versus Dustin Rhodes here this evening. So Cody now, with blood on his hand from Dusty, wipes it on his chest. Now a kick to the side of the head. DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, yes, made an appearance at Double or Nothing here this evening. Came out from behind and escorted, put Brandy Rhodes, the wife of Cody, on his shoulders and carried her out after Earl Hebner tossed her from the match. Goldust really bleeding bad. Really, really bleeding. Drop kick from Cody. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. Man, someone should keep that turnbuckle pad as a valuable souvenir rather than sell it on eBay. I agree. I would keep it as well, but I can guarantee you right now, you could probably get on eBay right now, and it's on there. Dustin bleeding really, really bad. Like, his face is covered in blood. We haven't seen this in professional wrestling in quite some time because WWE really doesn't allow real blood anymore. It's going to be on for quite a while still because we still got this match to finish up and then 2 more matches to follow, plus the presentation of the World Heavyweight Championship belt. So right now it's, going into the co-main event coming up here next, 5 till 10 here on the East Coast. So I would assume another hour and a half, 2 hours. So if you're going to leave and then, come back, obviously I would come back in that amount of time. Or you can watch the playback of this right here on Periscope, or watch the playback over on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel, as I will download this live reaction stream after the event gets over and then upload it to Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel. A nice stomp from Cody to Dustin, 1-2 kick out at 2.5. And he is bleeding, like he is gushing blood. Dustin Rhodes is like gushing blood from his... Jesus Christ.
From the eyebrow of Dustin Rhodes.
The turning point in the match. Exposed turnbuckle.
Cody now on the middle rope in the corner on the turnbuckle. And nice takedown from Cody to Dustin. Now Cody gonna go up to the top rope now, the top turnbuckle. Slow clap from the crowd. And Dustin moves out of the way. And nice power slam cover, 1-2 kick out at 2.5 once again. Figure 4 lock now is in for Cody on Dustin.
And we can see it. Everybody in the building can see it. Dustin Rhodes is in the center of the ring. But can he see it? Does he?
Goldust is bleeding really, really bad. He's bleeding profusely.
He's not just trying to beat his brother. He's trying to end a generation. In Cody's twisted mind, beating his brother ends the attitude era.
You break a man's leg at this stage.
Cover, 1-2 kick out at 2.5. In the figure 4 as well.
Well, it goes along with what Cody was saying. A racehorse breaks its leg on the track. What do? You put it down. You put it out of its misery.
Let's just try to turn both men to their stomach, or he will gain the advantage of sort of a modified Indian death block.
Dustin trying to reverse the figure 4
Next segment, Dustin's going to somehow
while he's bleeding.
turn his brother.
And he reverses. Jesus Christ. Like his face, his head is drenched in blood right now.
But to break the hole, separate the men, and restart.
Not only does that blood in your eyes blind you, it's an irritant as well. So it gives you one extra thing to think about. You're constantly trying to wipe your eyes. Well, you should.
Cody now taking his belt off.
Now the weightlifting belt is off.
Might as well turn this into Texas bull rope match.
Is this wrestling?
Hebner takes the belt. Now Dustin with the belt pulls the pants down on the backside of Cody Rhodes. White ass showing and all. Smacks him with it. Kick from Dustin. Cover, 1-2 kick out at 2.5. Wow.
The old man is still in it. He's fighting his ass off.
And if you notice, all of Dustin's attacks are just
You've earned so respectful.
Crowd on their feet. Round of applause for Cody and Dustin Rhodes. AEW chants. Hashtag AEW. Right hand from Dustin to Cody. Cody now getting up top.
The team's going to be starting to sit in on both men. The battered, the frozen, the battered feud.
from the top rope. Superplex, and it botched a little bit. Crossroads cover 1-2 kick out by Cody. Earl Hebner talking with Dustin, talking with Cody. Earl is covered in blood. Where? I've seen any blood on Earl Hebner. A little bit on his arm and on his shirt. Knee to the head of Dustin. Low blow now from Cody. Off the middle rope. Nice kick to the side of the head. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 after Hebner decided to start the count just a little late after another crossroads, this time around by Cody. Cody has blood in his bleach blonde hair, blood all over his body as well. This is awesome chance. Dusty would be proud. Dustin Goldust just dripping blood all over the place. I wonder if they'll clean the mat up after this. Dustin gonna go for another crossroads. And that connects, cover, 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Cody. Holy hell. This is awesome chance once again. Hebner talking to the people in the back. Talking to the ring announcers ringside as well. Right hands now back and forth. Double crossroad. And both men are out. Laying down in the middle of the ring. Dustin goes for cover. 1, 2, kick out by Cody. Fight forever chance now. Good old JR says this is one of the best fights he's ever been a part of. Right hand now, nice slap to the side of the face of Cody. Cody now picking up Dustin on his shoulders. Three count from Hebner. Make that a 4. 5. Cody telling Hebner to stop the count because Cody's on his feet. Cody, another crossroads. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Cody defeats Dustin Rhodes. after a hell of a match at All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing here this evening. The American Nightmare defeats the Natural. What a match. What a match. Cody walking backwards up the ramp. Gold Dust, Dustin Rhodes in the ring still, coming to his feet. Showing some highlights now of the match. The entrance as well for Cody. Suicide dive. Brandy with a spear. Her getting tossed. DDP coming out. Dustin blading. You can see it clear as day. Him blading underneath the ring there just a tad bit. A lot of crossroads. Figure 4. Reversal on that. A lot of 2.5 counts. A couple clotheslines. Blood everywhere. Blood literally everywhere. But in the end, Cody defeats his brother, Dustin, 1, 2, 3, after a Crossroads at AEW Double or Nothing. Now Cody getting back in the ring. Dustin taking his boots off. And Dustin falls back in the corner. Cody asking for a mic. And I guess they only have one mic ringside. Thank you, Dustin. Cody stops that chant. Cody says, "You don't get to retire here. Can I ask you a favor? In front of God and the whole world."
Before we filled this place up, it was me, it was Kenny, it was Matt, it was Nick, it was Tony. And I put my name on a piece of paper for our show next month in Jacksonville, the Fight for the Fallen. You know what the match that I put my name down on? It was myself and a partner of Mike Shoes.
Wow.
Against what I think is the best tag team in the world, the Young Bucks.
Fight for the Fallen is going to be Cody and Dustin versus the Young Bucks at AEW Fight for the Fallen. Cody has asked Dustin to be his partner. Yes chants now from the crowd.
I don't need a partner.
He says he doesn't need a partner. I don't need a friend. I need my older brother. They're going to hug it out. And Dustin, Cody's in tears. They hug it out. Dustin will join Cody to face the Young Bucks, Matt and Nick Jackson, at All Elite Wrestling Fight for the Fallen, July the 13th. What a match. Dustin Rhodes gonna be sticking around. He will not be retiring. Dusty chants. Dustin points towards the crowd, points up into the sky as well. Dustin hands over Cody's belt to him. And they're going to leave the ring together. Round of applause. Standing ovation for Cody and Dustin Rhodes. Only if Dusty was still around. So they walk back up the ramp, back through the entrance together. What a match. Up next, either the championship presentation. Actually, they cut to the announce team. And I guess that's a happy ending, says Alex Marvez. Jim Ross says he's not crying, but you can tell he is a little bit. Excalibur in tears as well underneath the mask. It looks like they're going to be changing or cleaning up the ring a little bit. Yeah, they're going to put a new mat down because that one's, has blood all over it. Actually, they're going to bring in a red carpet for the ring. It looks like the World Championship presentation will be next. So it's either going to be that, the tag team match with Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers, because then the main event is Jericho and Omega. So now some highlights from earlier on in the night. Keep those chat questions and comments coming on in, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, on social media. Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe to Gridiron Ring on YouTube and follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, Cool Hand Luke 96. So, who won? Cody defeated Dustin. Okay, and I'll get to the other winners here in a second, so bear with me on that. As they are showing highlights from earlier on in the night. Right now, the 21-man battle royal that Hangman Adam Page won. Made a surprise appearance after not having a match versus Pac tonight. He pulled the Joker card during the buy-in, the pre-show, for Double or Nothing here earlier on in the evening, and was the last to enter and ended up winning the match. Just an FYI, CM Punk is announcing the Ultimate Fighting. It started late. No way he could get to Vegas. That's why I said earlier, I knew damn well he was announcing something tonight. I couldn't remember what it was with MMA. I knew it was involved with MMA, but I couldn't remember exactly what it was, what event it was, but thank you for that. So, yeah, there's no way in hell he's going to be in Vegas later on tonight, making a surprise appearance. Maybe they save him if he does go to AEW. Maybe they save him for the first TV show, for the first episode of the TV deal that they're going to have in the fall, at the end of that, to get people talking for week 2. Tune back in, so we'll see what happens. I mean, maybe Moxley, maybe Ambrose tonight, maybe somebody else that we're not even thinking of. Maybe some other former WWE superstar. We'll see. But it's going to be the championship presentation, I think, next, and then the Young Bucks, and then Lucha Brothers, and Chris Jericho, and Kenny Omega in the main event. So earlier in the night, as I said, Hangman Adam Page won the Battle Royal. Kip Sabian defeated Sammy Guevara. Jack Whitehall is in the ring. Best there was, and the best there ever will be. The Hitman, Bret Hart, is introducing the new All Elite Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship at Double or Nothing. Hopefully nobody attacks him this time around like they did at the Hall of Fame for WWE WrestleMania weekend. And he's doing the same thing Mick Foley did this past week on Monday Night Raw, presenting the WWE 24/7 Championship. Bret Hart, the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, is now making his way in the ring with the new All Elite Wrestling AEW World Heavyweight Championship. And like I said, I can guarantee you that this will look better than the WWE 24/7 title. You can see some gold peeking out already. So, Hitman in the ring. I'll get back to what happened earlier on in the night here in a second. We'll have time to talk about that, don't worry. Holy shit, Chance, as Bret Hart is all in with All Elite Wrestling, introducing the new AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
It's a great honor for me to be here tonight for another sold-out World Championship Wrestling match tonight.
Hart says he's honored, he's grateful to be in Vegas to introduce the new AEW title.
To be the first presenter of this absolutely beautiful belt here.
Beautiful belt, better than the 24/7 championship. Without further ado, the winner of the Battle Royale, he will face either Chris Jericho or Kenny Omega at the next pay-per-view next month. He messed up a little bit, says it's been a while. Hangman Adam Page. He's coming to the ring. He'll face the winner, Jericho Omega, next month at the next pay-per-view for the new AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Some fire, more pyro goes off for the Casino Battle Royale winner, Hangman Adam Page. One of the best wrestlers out there right now. Handshake with Page and Hart. Now we got somebody else coming out. MJF, who was eliminated by Hangman Page after he thought he won. So here comes MJF, the Miz of AEW. Cut my music. Let's see what happens here. Asshole, Chance. Asshole. 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 And they're not cutting anything either. They're not, bleeping anything out. I'm the asshole, he says. You guys bought tickets to see me, so shut up, he says. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. Wait, a fan's coming in to attack you, ha ha. Hart laughing about that. You got to give him credit for that, though. MJF says we boo him because we're jealous. You're looking at the future of All Elite Wrestling, my ass. The future face of this company, because a horse cannot be the face of this company. Hangman Adam Page. You guys like that he's a horse, huh? That's fine. They get put down. He actually said blow their little stupid little brains out. It looks like they can say whatever the hell they want. And I'm fine with that. We need something different like this in wrestling, once again. MJF wants Adam Page to relinquish his title shot and give it to him. Look at me, old man, says MJF towards Bret Hart. MJF says he's the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. He says that catchphrase sucks. Because I'm better than you. Here comes Page with a right hand. MJF moves out of the way. You got to give it to MJF, though. He's damn good on the mic. Here comes somebody from behind. That's Jungle Boy. That's Jungle Boy. That's Luke Perry's son, Jack Perry. Looks like Jungle Boy and MJF are going to be in a feud. The hell? Oh, here comes Jimmy Havoc. Jimmy Havoc from behind as well. Well, his music's playing. Where's he at? There he is, coming out of the entrance. So they're going to continue on with some of the feuds that took place in the Battle Royale earlier. Page out of the ring now. Going to walk up from behind on MJF, it looks like, as well. Face to face, Page and MJF. Jungle Boy and Havoc behind MJF. MJF, let's talk about this. Right hand from Jungle Boy. Right hand from Jimmy Havoc. MJF a damn good heel. Damn good on the mic. They throw MJF over the barricade. Here comes Havoc into the crowd now as well. Jungle Boy too. Slow claps from the crowd. And Bret Hart grabs the title and lifts it in the air, displaying the new AEW World Heavyweight Championship. And it looks a lot like the old TNA Impact World Heavyweight Championship, to be honest with you, with the AEW logo in the center, but it's strictly all gold. And there's Hangman Page looking on now as well.
To me, he's a building block in this company.
AEW chants. And Bret Hart displaying that once again to the crowd. And Hart hands it back to Jack Whitehall, who's in the ring as well. And Bret Hart's music hits to end the segment. Next, we'll have the Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers for the AAA Tag Team Championships. And then in the main event of the evening, Chris Jericho versus Kenny Omega, Alpha versus Omega for the first time ever in AEW. Is that the Firefest Kenny was tweeting about? Maybe. I don't know what you're talking about. I must have totally missed that. Being the Elite theme song, Super Kick Party, video package for the Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers. Lucha Brothers attacking the Young Bucks at the Las Vegas press conference in February. Highlights from the Young Bucks' career as well. The Young Bucks, the best tag team in the world. Did you say that AEW will be on TV? Won't happen until the fall. Yes, it won't be. They won't be on TV until the fall. They will not be on TNT until September, October at the earliest. Don't know the exact date yet at this moment or what day of the week. We just know it's going to be on TNT. We know they have a TV deal. Yeah, October on TNT was the last I heard as well. I hope this isn't like All In where the main event gets rushed because of the... Yeah, well, it just depends. I mean, the pay-per-view is supposed to be on until 1 o'clock. So we'll have this match, and it's 10:30 right now. We'll have this match and then the main event then. And I think they'll both, get enough time. Like, they're not going to, cut them short. Especially with the Young Bucks. I mean, Cody and Goldust, the Dustin Rhodes match, just got over before the championship presentation. And Cody ended up winning, but Cody then asked Dustin to be his tag team partner at the Fight for the Fallen pay-per-view in July to face off versus Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks. So next month at the pay-per-view at the end of June, don't know what the pay-per-view is called, I'd have to look. Or if you guys know, let me know in the comments below. End of June in Daytona Beach, it'll be Adam Hangman Page versus the winner of Alpha Omega, Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega. The winner of that will face off versus Adam Hangman Page for the new AEW World Heavyweight Championship that was just announced, just presented to the crowd by Bret the Hitman Hart, the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. So we'll see, how the actual show ends. I think it'll end, better than how AEW, or better than All In ended, because they obviously got cut short there because they ran out of time and they had to finish up real quick. But yeah, this is AEW's first show. I think they learned their lesson from that. And tonight, Double or Nothing will end, when it's supposed to, when it officially gets over, before the pay-per-view is going to go off the air. But it is on until 1 o'clock, so hopefully it doesn't go over, because at that point then, too, we're obviously not going to get to see what happens afterwards. Only the people in attendance will. So, Lucha Brothers versus the Young Bucks up next. The Lucha Brothers versus Matt and Nick Jackson. The Bucks. The match right before it was probably the best of the night, other than SCU, Strong Hearts. This will probably beat both of those, though, and then Jericho Omega will probably beat that as well. So it's been a damn good pay-per-view so far. I would say 7.5, 8 out of 10, for anybody wondering on that. So, Lucha Brothers, Young Bucks, AAA Tag Team Championships on the line. All In was either 11 or 12, yeah. But All In, I think, started at like 6 for the kickoff show and then 7 for the actual card. So they were like an hour. They started an hour earlier tonight. Obviously, being on the West Coast, out in Vegas, started at 8 o'clock. 5 p.m. Local time out there at the MGM Grand, as they are live in Vegas tonight for Double or Nothing, the first ever show for All Elite Wrestling. So thanks for tuning in, guys, and watching my live reactions play-by-play. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. I see there's how many people in here watching. You guys got chat questions and comments. Let me know in the comment section below, and be sure to share this on social media as well. I know some people were tuning in earlier who were even watching the event and then they lost their connection one way or another. But now we got the Young Bucks coming out, one of the best tag teams in the world. So follow me on Periscope as well. Cool Hand Luke 96, Super Kick Partay. AAA Tag Team Championships on the line. I think the Lucha Brothers are going to win this, to be honest with you. Because then the Young Bucks can become the first ever AEW Tag Champs. Money falling from the sky, whether it's real money or fake money or just confetti, beats me. Looks like it's just regular white confetti. It might actually be money, though, too, to be honest with you. I don't know. That's what it looks like, at least, but... Young Bucks' last match was mid-March, 2.5 months ago. Great. Okay, I read that one. Wow. Who had the worst title reveal in the last week? Mick Foley, whose daughter Noelle is in attendance, couple rows back ringside, or Bret the Hitman Hart, whose niece Natalia works for WWE. I don't know. I mean, they were probably both about the same, to be honest with you, because they didn't even actually have the camera on Bret whenever he displayed it in the air. They were paying attention to MJF and Jungle Boy and Jimmy Havoc, and then Hangman Page looked on. So, probably a tie, but, I mean, at least the AEW title does look a little bit better. This match will be for the AEW Tag Team titles. Or the AAA Tag Team titles, excuse me. I would assume in the near future they'll be introducing, once they get more tag teams in All Elite Wrestling, they'll be introducing the AEW Tag Team Championships. Lucha Brothers, Young Bucks, Double or Nothing about to begin. What match has been the best so far? Cody and Dustin, and then SCU, Strong Hearts, and then it's probably going to be this, and then Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho, with the last one of that, the latter of that, being the best. But that one and this one still have not begun yet, so we'll see. If AEW was performing in Pittsburgh with this lineup, would you go to the live event? With this lineup? Good question. Good question. I mean, obviously it would depend on how much tickets would be. Like, I'm not going to pay an arm and a leg. But I was thinking earlier today, because I was looking back at All In, the card from All In last year, on September the 1st. We had the Briscoe brothers, Jay and Mark, who very well could come to AEW eventually. I know they're still in Ring of Honor, versus SoCal Uncensored. Okay, they get the ref involved like an MMA fight, him talking into the mic. And this is for the AAA Tag Team Championships. Have the Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers face-to-face. I thought the All-In card was just a tad bit better to some extent, but, I mean, you had Jay Lethal versus the Battle Royal winner there, too. who I don't remember who that ended up being, but you had Joey Janela and Hangman Page in a street fight, and then Christopher Daniels versus Stephen Amell from Arrow, and then Cody versus Nick Aldis, Mickey James' husband, MILF Down Live, Monday Night MILF, AEW, what would that name be if she came to AEW? I don't know. That was for the NWA Championship. You had Rey Mysterio, Phoenix, and Bandino versus the Golden Elite. And then a good women's match as well. So, I mean, I like, the Best Friends match was alright. The one match that I liked at the beginning was SoCal Uncensored. The Battle Royal was good on the pre-show. And then the 3 matches at the end. So 4 or 5 matches of the 9. It would obviously depend on how much tickets would be to go to it, but I mean, it depends on where they're going to be at too. If they're going to be somewhere closer around the same time or even later on, because AEW will be a national touring brand once they get things started here after Double or Nothing this evening. So match is underway. AAA Tag Championships on the line. But, I mean, it would just depend. But hashtag AEW DON. Hashtag AEW. Hashtag Double or Nothing. Hashtag GRA. So hopefully that answers your question. I mean, the last wrestling event I was at was a couple months ago. I went to 2 in 2 weeks. And then before that, it was about a year before that. But then at that point, I had went to like 3 or 4 in, a couple of months. So, yeah, I would like to go to an AEW show. It would just depend on where they're at around the area and how much tickets would be. Because I know they are going to be selling out fast, as All In did, and Double or Nothing did here this evening too. So, it would just depend on the circumstances, to be honest with you. Who owns these titles? Why would they let another company use them? Well, it's, good for AAA. It makes people want to tune into that. It's good publicity. Bad publicity, in my opinion, is good publicity. One way or another. You're getting attention. I heard TNT will air AEW this fall. You are correct. AEW will be on TNT this fall. Don't know what day of the week or what time it'll begin. Probably 8 or 9 o'clock, I would assume. But yeah, we'll be on TNT in the fall. Did Bret Hart really fall off the stage? No, he just sat down on the ring apron and then got out of the ring. No, he didn't fall. He didn't get attacked this time either. So Britt Baker did win. Yeah, she won the Fatal 4-Way. It was a triple threat. Turned into Fatal 4-Way after Awesome Kong got into the match. Yeah, so Britt Baker, the Doctor Britt Baker from Punxsutawney Phil country, who is dating Adam Cole, won at Double or Nothing this evening. Yes, thank you. I'll go if they perform in Atlanta. Well, I'm sure they would be performing in Atlanta. I think they'll be performing in all the major cities, and then other smaller cities and states as well, and across the globe too. So if you're listening or watching here tonight, or at any other given point from another country in the world, they might hit your area up too in the near future. So we'll see. They really haven't announced any other shows other than tonight, the 2 pay-per-views to follow this, and then All Out now on August 31st, and then the TV deal on TNT. So I would assume the TNT deal, they're going to be going from city to city, because they said they're going to be going around the country, for that. So I'd assume they're going to be going from city to city, because Cody even said in an interview I watched yesterday that's what they'll be doing. Where they start out and where they end, I don't know. They haven't announced any of that. Because all they've announced, other than tonight, the next 3 pay-per-views now, and the TV deal with TNT, that's all we know. We don't know what night show is going to be on or what time it's going to start, or even what the name is going to be. Yes, we've heard it's going to be Tuesday Night Dynamite, but we'll find out and see when they announce that. Cover 1-2 on the Young Bucks kick out. I'm thinking Tuesday or Wednesday. I doubt it's going to be Wednesday because they have NXT and the WWE. Now, WWE, if they were smart, if they did put them on Wednesday nights on TNT, NXT can move to Tuesdays because I don't think anybody's going to want to compete with the NFL and college football on Thursday nights because there's going to be football on Thursday nights. And then Friday, SmackDown. Saturday, they might have pay-per-views on Saturday. WWE might still have pay-per-views on Sunday at that point. Things might change, but Fighter Feast. Okay, that's what Kenny was tweeting about. Saturday, June the 29th. That is the next pay-per-view for All Elite Wrestling. That is when Adam Hangman Page will face off versus the winner of Jericho and Omega for the new AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Fight for the Fallen, it'll be Young Bucks versus Cody and Dustin Rhodes. Young Bucks in action here tonight versus the Lucha Brothers for the AAA Tag Team Championships. Thank you guys for all the chat questions and comments. Keep those coming on through. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool Hand Luke 96, on social media. Links are actually in the description below for watching on playback on YouTube, as I will download this once it gets over. Download the live reaction stream. Unfortunately, I can't obviously show the event due to copyright, but a spear there from the Young Bucks on the Lucha Brothers. But I will be downloading the live reaction stream here and uploading it to Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel. So subscribe to Gridiron Ring on YouTube. Follow me right here on Periscope, Cool Hand Luke 96, and over on Twitter, Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Like, follow, and subscribe to everything. Like, and super heart button right here on Periscope as well. Chat questions and comments. Always greatly appreciated. Thank you guys for all the support here this evening and at other times throughout the year, as well as I do live reactions, play-by-play of college and NFL football games and wrestling events as well. Did they say anything about belts? Yes. Bret Hart came out and introduced the new title. That's all, though. They didn't announce anything else. The belt is glorious. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll end up seeing Bobby Roode in AEW before too long if he's going to be getting sick and tired of WWE. Because they changed up his gimmick. Whether or not that was his idea or not, I don't know. I mean, went from Bobby Roode to Robert Roode. Looks like Joey Ryan and Rick Rude in 2019. And, became the second inaugural 24/7 champion this past Monday before losing it to R-Truth. R-Truth earlier today saying he's going to take the 24/7 title on the Old Town Road to a SmackDown show. And he's just going to hide and hopefully he doesn't lose. But all the 24/7 title is going to be is a jobber title. It's just going to be a comedic segment for the next couple weeks just to get people to tune in and get those ratings up. And then at that point, maybe they do something else with it. But we'll see. But yeah, the belt, the AEW World Heavyweight Championship belt did look glorious. Like I said a moment ago, in my opinion, it looks like the old TNA World Heavyweight title. A lot of gold and then just the logo in the middle, the lettering for the company, the AEW in the center of the title. So no Sasha Banks or CM Punk. No, I don't think either of them. Sasha's still under contract and Punk's doing a MMA thing tonight. He's announcing that. So yeah, I talked about that earlier. I don't think any of that's going to happen anytime soon. Wouldn't roll it out though for either them or Ambrose, John Moxley, but we'll see. Punk is done with wrestling. Get over it already. Band's still under contract with WWE. Just tuning in. Sorry for asking. Overall thoughts on AEW product displayed tonight. The product in general. First question about that, actually. Good question. The product, I mean, it's what you would see. I mean, we know how damn good, Cody Rhodes and Dustin Rhodes, Goldust, are. We know how good the Young Bucks are. Holy hell. Lucha Brothers. Jesus Christ. Cover 1-2, kick out by the Young Bucks after a diamond cutter. by the Lucha Brothers. Fans on their feet, standing ovation. The product, I mean, it feels like an independent show, like a Ring of Honor show or a TNA show, somebody said earlier, and I agree on that, for Ring of Honor specifically. I mean, it feels like a New Japan show as well. The talent, though, like I was saying, we know how damn good Cody and Goldust are, Dustin Rhodes. We know how damn good Young Bucks are. We know how good Jericho and Omega are. We know they're going to tear the house down coming up next in the main event. As we inch closer towards 11 o'clock here on the East Coast. Tag made, and Lucha Brothers still in control. We know how damn good Christopher Daniels and Frank Kazarian are. So the product as a whole, it's been good. I mean, yeah, there's been some technical difficulties and some botches. I get it. It's your first show ever for the entire company as a whole, though. So you got to learn from your mistakes and move on. You just got to keep trucking, and people are still going to tune in. I just would like to know the pay-per-view buy rate of this, come sometime next week whenever they announce that, and how many people, actually bought it, how many people, what the actual attendance was, even though they said it was sold out, what, social media is doing right now. I don't know, obviously, because I'm not checking it. I'm doing live reactions for the play, so thanks for tuning in. I know my feedback on here tonight is great, so thank you guys. Tomorrow, though, people are going to be talking about AEW, All Elite Wrestling, Double or Nothing. People are going to be tuning into the next pay-per-view, the following pay-per-view, Fight for the Fallen, and then All Out on August 31st. And then also, people are going to be tuning in on TNT in the fall for the TV show as well. So, overall product, it's been good. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, sharpshooter for the Young Bucks. The Lucha Brothers get out of that. But on a scale of 1 to 10 for the product as a whole up to this point, 6.5, 7. I mean, the women's matches were all right. I mean, no offense to the women. The one was better than the other. The one 6-man tag was better than the regular tag. The Battle Royal was good on the pre-show. The one singles match was better than the other as well. But the thing is, at the end of the day, nice kick to the side of the head from the Young Bucks. The thing is, at the end of the day, it's still professional wrestling, and we're still going to watch, whether it's good or not. And hopefully you guys can agree with me on that. Because the thing is, people are still watching WWE, even though it sucked the past month. They're still getting ratings. It's not like the ratings are at 0. Like, there's literally no one in attendance and no one watching at home. Like, they didn't cancel the show yet. Like, there's still people watching, because there's still diehard fans out there. So, first replay split screen, picture-in-picture of the night. So we'll have to see how many more of those we get as the night goes on with this match to finish up, and then the main event with Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. You heard only 2 hours, not 3, for the TV show. I heard 2 hours as well. That's what Cody said. The thing is with that, we just don't know what day of the week it's going to be on or what time it's going to start. Probably going to be 8 or 9 on Tuesday nights. Well, the NBA is on Tuesdays on TNT. It's on Thursdays on TNT. Obviously at that point they switched some stuff around. They already made this deal. TNT, Warner Media knows what they're getting into. Once again, they know what they're going to do. I'm sure they have everything planned. Double sharpshooter for the Young Bucks on the Lucha Brothers. But obviously they just haven't announced anything to the public yet. We can speculate, and all these rumors can go out on all this. We can predict all we want, but we're not going to know the truth until it actually comes out. Can you see the Cowboy James Storm and Bobby Roode beer money show in AEW? I'm surprised it hasn't happened in WWE yet. Maybe in AEW if, Roode gets out of his contract or something, maybe. Yeah, I think they'd be stupid not to, bring them in, because everybody loved beer money in TNA. So we'll see. It's not bad. The announcers, they're not bad. I mean, we know what, Jim Ross is capable of. Alex Marvez isn't bad, I don't think. Could be a tad bit better. I get all the technical difficulties. I get everybody's nervous. You know, it's the first show and whatnot. Excalibur's the voice of PWG, though, too. So he knows what the hell he's doing. Scale 1 to 10 on that. I mean, you can't even really rate that. You know, they're going to say what they're going to say. Likewise for myself. I don't know, 8 to 10, 9 to 10. Like I said, you really can't rate that. I wonder how much merchandise will be sold from this. And then I answered the James Storm Beer Money with Bobby Roode finally. So, yeah, I wonder how merchandise, you know, is going to do as well. I mean, I've thought about ordering an AEW shirt and a hat. I'm more of a hat guy than anything. It's always been, even though my hair was short before, now it's long now. But I mean, I'm sure it's not bad. You know, I'm sure it's pretty good. I'm sure it's not as good as WWE, but you know, WWE is, you know, obviously up there by themselves, and AEW would be stupid to go compete head-to-head with them like WCW did. We've seen how that has... We've seen what happened with that, so... You hope Moxley shows up and attacks Omega. Super kick from the Young Bucks. Double kick from the Lucha Brothers and Young Bucks. Double clothesline now from the Lucha Bros and Young Bucks. All four superstars down, standing ovation from the crowd in attendance. 2 count now from the official. You hope Moxley shows up and attacks Omega. Thanks for the honest and great review. Thank you for tuning in and watching. If you haven't followed me on Periscope already or over on Twitter, CoolHandLuke96, what are you waiting for? Hit the follow button. I mean, Moxley showing up and attacking Omega, I don't know if that would be smart. Maybe Jericho, because I think they're going to want Omega Page to sell the next one. But we'll see. You're excited for the first Charles Chuck Barkley and Shaq Shaquille O'Neal run in on a TNT show. Maybe. That'd be funny. The way things have gone lately, I wouldn't mind that, yeah. Jesus Christ. Cover, 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by the Young Bucks. Jesus Christ. This is awesome, Chance. Lucha Brothers drive Young Bucks into the steel post in the corner. Young Bucks now standing tall in the ring. Match continues. Maybe a double suicide dive or a double over the top rope. How the hell can they do this? Like, if I did this, and I think anybody in here, to be honest with you, no offense to anybody watching, but, you know, we did this, or if you've done it in your past or whatnot, like, you deserve a chance for the Lucha Brothers. Like, we would literally be dead. Like, we wouldn't be able to move, for God's sakes. Nice pile driver. Lucha Brothers now off the top rope. Nice splash. Cover, 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. Once again by the Young Bucks.
Fans looking on and shock and all.
Tag made for the Lucha Brothers.
In there with Nick Jackson. They're doing a little game planning. JR, I think they might have thrown their best shot at them. Now
That's what I'm thinking.
they're calling audibles. Just doing it for talent.
Lucha Brothers looking for a submission. Punching at the ribs of the Young Bucks. Super kick now on the Lucha Brothers as well. Young Bucks looking to make a tag. And tag is made. Nice suplex. Double super kick off the top rope from the Young Bucks to the Lucha Brothers. Matt Jackson with a kick to the Lucha Brothers in the corner.
Ray Phoenix right off his feet.
Matt Jackson with a hell of a kick.
And a lot of a sense of urgency here. Got to execute.
He's got Ray Phoenix hooked up.
And he's trying to get away. This one's higher.
Matt Jackson with a brain buster on Ray Phoenix off the top turnbuckle in the corner. Holy hell. Unbelievable, says Excalibur. Holy shit, Chance. This is awesome. And the Young Bucks looking to close things out. 450 splash from Nick. Now from Matt as well, cover on the Lucha Brothers. 1-2, kick out at 2.5 once again by the Lucha Brothers.
Well, think about this. If Ray Phoenix hadn't rolled to the floor, he would have been the target for the pinfall.
Injuries.
This is awesome, Chance, once again. Co-main event of AEW All Elite Wrestling, Double or Nothing. Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers, Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho coming up next. So stay tuned. Thank you guys for tuning in so far this evening and watching. Share this on social media. Nice. Holy hell. 1-2, kick out once again by the Lucha Brothers. Jesus Christ.
Jackson is disconsolate. Can't believe it. I feel the same way as Matt.
How was that not 3? How was not the past 5 pins not 3?
Into a very vast repertoire of wrestling maneuvers. Incredible double team.
Pulling maneuvers out.
This is awesome, Chance, once again. Unbelievable. Let's go, Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers.
We saw them shout out El Generico and Kevin Steen.
El Generico and Kevin Steen with a shout out here tonight at Double or Nothing, aka Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens now in the WWE. Lucha Brothers now breaks the arm. Nope. Looked like it there for a second of Nick Jackson. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. Literally snapped the arm back. It looked like he broke it for a second.
How good is this, folks?
Matt Jackson, you can see clutching that left arm. We don't know if it's dislocation or separation or what.
Hey, and give Ray Phoenix credit. He is taking care of Nick Jackson.
Lucha Brothers make a tag.
At the top of the stage.
He's got a mouth
Super kick from the Lucha Brothers.
that leaves Matt Jackson by himself.
Another super kick to the Young Bucks.
Accuracy of Phoenix. Those thrust kicks to the shoulder.
Arm wringer.
Super kick to the shoulder now. The injured shoulder of Matt Jackson.
Connects to the shoulder there.
Slap to the chest now from the Lucha Brothers. super kick ringside from the Young Bucks. Pile driver from the Young Bucks. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Young Bucks retain the AAA Tag Team Championships in a hell of a match. This succeeded the Cody Dustin match that happened beforehand. Now Omega and Jericho will more than likely, their match will more than likely be 10 times better than the one that just took place, but who knows? You know, it might not be as good as the first one between the two of them over New Japan. You know, we're just going to have to find out and see as the night will conclude here very, very shortly. We have the Young Bucks retaining over the Lucha Brothers. Is it true that WWE banned Chris Jericho from coming back? No. Chris Jericho just decided not to re-sign with WWE. So he went to New Japan for a little while, and then he signed on with AEW. They didn't ban him from the company, no. But Jericho, the thing with Y2J, he wouldn't have signed on with AEW for 3 years. For 3 years. If he did not believe in AEW with what the Young Bucks and Cody and Kenny Omega are going to do to the world of professional wrestling. Jericho's 48 right now. He signed on for 3 years. He's going to be 51 at the end of that contract. He's still going to be wrestling at that point. He's going to be, you know, he's in that next phase. He's going to be, you know, going into what, you know, The Undertaker and Goldberg and, you know, I'm trying to think who else is very, very old. I shouldn't say that. Up there in age, you know, that is still wrestling on a full-time or part-time basis. Sting a couple years ago. Some highlights now from the match that just happened. They've been doing that for all the matches that have took place here tonight. So they're live in Las Vegas at the MGM Grand. Main event time now. Alpha versus Omega. Chris Jericho versus Kenny Omega. Going to be an interesting off-season for us. What do you mean by that? Off-season for AEW for just the pay-per-views coming up, and then, you know, the TV deal going into play in October. Is that what you mean by that? Or are you talking about a sport team? What are you talking about there? Made respect for wrestlers. Mayweather-Pacquiao has headlined the MGM Grand before. 4 years ago, just a little over 4 years ago, May of 2015. And next we'll have Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega headline Double or Nothing here tonight out in Las Vegas. I'm surprised the Lucha Brothers didn't get them back tonight. I am too. Great match though, that's for damn sure. Best match of the night so far. The WWE doesn't ban people unless your name is Randy Savage. That's funny. Now a video package for Omega and Jericho. Omega showing up at the press conference in Vegas in February announcing he is all in with All Elite Wrestling. And then Jericho came out after about a month. Jericho said he had signed on with AEW. So face-to-face then from that press conference that I watched both of them. And, you know, that obviously set up tonight's match at Double or Nothing. I think his cruise changed everything for him. He wanted NXT. He got Impact and Ring of Honor. Well, I mean, there's superstars in TNA Impact and Ring of Honor that are as good as some of the guys in NXT. Not all of them, but some of them. But the thing is, with WWE right now, they're trying to sign anybody and everybody. But now you got another, promotion that's going to be on TV every single week with AEW, All Elite Wrestling. That's going to give them a little bit of a challenge. We'll see how everything goes. You just got to give it some time. A year from now, 2 years from now, we might say, well, AEW did what the Alliance of American Football League just did a couple months ago and go under. I don't think that's going to happen now, but we'll see. You just got to give things time. But Jericho will be doing his cruise again next January with superstars from AEW now, because he is all in with All Elite Wrestling and a member of AEW. Who are you going to pull for at WWE Super Showdown between Goldberg and The Undertaker for the first time ever? I would have to go with the Phenom himself, the dead man himself, The Undertaker, just because, Goldberg, when he came back a couple years ago, he really couldn't do a whole lot. Yet they put the Universal title on, for God's sakes. When it was supposed to be Owens and Jericho at WrestleMania, it ended up being Owens and Jericho for the U.S. title, not the Universal title, and then Goldberg and Brock Lesnar in the co-main event for the Universal title. And then Roman defeated The Undertaker in the main event. So, yeah. Do I think Triple H watched Dustin and thought he wasted his talents like other? Well, Triple H wasn't in charge of Goldust, I don't think. I think it was Vince. To be honest with you. I don't know, though. Lights go out. Main event time for Double or Nothing. Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega. The Lionheart himself, Jericho, going old school. The list of Jericho now. These are just fill-ins doing that. The light-up jacket now for Jericho. Cool entrance for Chris Jericho tonight at Double or Nothing. Doing everything he's done in the past. And then he'll come out to Judas by Fozzy, his own band, for Alpha versus Omega. There's Y2J himself, Chris Jericho, with his top hat. He's beautiful on the inside. Does he have face paint? He's going to drag Kenny Omega down and sell his ass out tonight. He's cold like December snow, like he normally has. No face paint. Top hat still, though. But he knows how to, and he knows when to change up his gimmick. He knows when to do all that. He knows how to recreate himself in professional wrestling. He's one of the best at doing so. 60-minute time limit. It's 10 after 11, so we got until midnight. I would think a little bit after that. For the main event here this evening. There is a Cracker Barrel in the ring, as I assume Cracker Barrel is sponsoring the event once again tonight, as they sponsored All In back in September along with Hot Topic and a couple other companies. So Jericho Omega, 60-minute time limit for the main event of Double or Nothing. Judas in my mind. Now here comes the cleaner, Kenny Omega, for the first time in quite a while in another promotion other than New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm happy about it. he wasn't planning on working against NXT, going back to the previous question about Chris Jericho, yeah. This actually is the question of the day as well over on Gridiron Ring's Facebook and Twitter pages. So be sure to go vote on it. Gridiron 18, Facebook and Twitter. Vote on who you guys think is going to win. Chris Jericho or Kenny Omega. Winner will face Hangman Adam Page next month for the new AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Both superstars are from Winnipeg, you idiot. Are from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Kenny Omega. 60-minute time limit. This is what wrestlers live for, says good old JR Jim Ross. If you guys sent some comments in the past couple minutes, I know I've been seeing them pop up on my phone there. I don't know why they're not coming through here on my end though, on my computer. So I'm sorry about that. So if you had something you obviously commented, wanted answered, whatever the case may be, and you would like to send it on through once again, please do so. So I'm sorry about that. I don't know why it's giving me trouble on that now, but it just feels like those comments that I've been seeing come on through haven't been popping in on the computer here, so we'll get things underway now in the main event of the evening, as the Cracker Barrel is in the ring for some unknown reason, and Jericho, he's going to get it out of the ring. He doesn't want it in the ring. Gets it out of the ring after the official couldn't get it out of the ring. Finally gets it out of the ring. And Jericho Omega will begin once the bell rings here. Speaking of Canada, the Toronto Raptors defeated the Milwaukee Bucks. They did. The Raptors are now going to play the Warriors in the NBA Finals. That is breaking news, so thank you for that. Raptors defeat the Bucks in Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Raptors will face the Golden State Warriors beginning next Thursday, May the 30th. Stanley Cup Finals begin on Monday. Blues and Bruins. Bell rings, match underway for this 60-minute time limit main event at All Elite Wrestling, Double or Nothing, between Alpha and Omega, Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega. They lock up. They're in the ropes now. Ref breaks that up. Couple slaps to the face for each other. Headlock now. Jericho has Omega in. Nice shoulder tackle from Jericho to Kenny Omega. Thank you guys for the likes, the super likes, and the super hearts. Keep those coming on through. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Just take a screenshot. It'll last longer. Follow Gridiron Ring on social media, and myself, Cool Hayden Luke 96, right here on Periscope and over on Twitter. Chat questions and comments. Always greatly appreciated. Omega throws Jericho in the corner. Nice elbow from Jericho. Running knee misses, hits the barricade. Or hits the turnbuckle, excuse me. AEW is trending #1 on Twitter. Hopefully that's how you found this live reaction stream. # AEW DON, hashtag AEW, hashtag Double or Nothing as well. Jericho has Omega in the walls. Omega crawls to the ring apron, escapes. He is now ringside. Jericho, nice drop kick through the bottom rope on Kenny Omega. Jericho looking into the camera, pushes the cameraman out of the way. So, All Elite Wrestling, trending #1 on Twitter. Share this on social media as well. Let's get more people in here. Share with your friends and family. Jericho picks up the bell, rings the bell, and he gets cheers from the crowd. Omega now with a kick. Nice chop. Chops back and forth. You can hear those from a mile away. Omega picks up Jericho and throws him in the timekeeper's area there in the corner, ringside. It's just a little timekeeper's table. There's no specific area for the timekeepers here tonight at Double or Nothing. Barricade, or like house show barricades, if you're wondering. Jericho throws Omega into the barricade. Now Kenny off the top of the barricade. Jericho actually shoves Kenny Omega into the crowd, into the front row of fans. Cameraman walking around, shaking the camera real bad. Now Jericho has the camera, looking in. That's why it was doing that. Looking in on Kenny Omega. Omega now with some type of spray, spit something out of his mouth. Drop kick off the top of the barricade from Omega to Jericho, takes him out ringside. Omega talking with some of the fans front row, saying thank you for the water, or whatever the hell it was that he spit at Jericho. Chop from Omega. Jericho in the ropes. Chop once again. Jericho's chest is beet red. Omega from the middle turnbuckle. Nice moonsault cover, 1-2 kick out. Jericho throws Omega into the middle turnbuckle, face first. Jericho relacing his boots. Three count from the official on the rope break. Chop from Jericho to Omega in the corner. Thank you guys for the likes and super likes. Chops being exchanged back and forth. Drop kick from the middle rope from Jericho to Omega. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5.
Another near fall. But Jericho can sense, I think, that Omega's just not ready yet. He needs more punishment. And so that's what Omega's going to get.
You can see Jericho has both of Omega's arms captured. He was powerless to defend himself. And Jericho took advantage, driving those right hands into the eyebrow or into the eye that Omega was already favoring.
I believe he was drawing blood in Kenny Omega with those chops.
Omega with a chop of his own. Another.
Firing back with chops of his own.
These two men grew up in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. They've been lifelong wrestling fans. Jericho got there first. He's 48. 29 years in the business.
And Omega looked up to him. He admits that.
3 straight chops, real quick from Omega to Jericho before a clothesline from Chris to Kenny. Covered. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 once again by Kenny Omega.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to go for
Jericho flipping off the fans now. His chest is beat red. Thank you guys for tuning in. Jericho telling the one fan to come down, he'll knock his ass out. Jericho flipping off the fans. Says all you. And then he flips on the bird. Omega bleeding from his nose. Match will continue though. Crowd chanting something, I can't make it out. Jericho with right hands to the face. Now forearm to the face of Kenny Omega as well. Nice hurricanrana from Kenny. Kenny with that look in his eye. Bleeding from his nose. And a clothesline over the top rope to take out Chris Jericho ringside. Jericho looking underneath the ring. He's got a table. Jericho has a table. Different kind of table. Now a drop kick through the middle rope on the table to hit Jericho. Now a dive over the top rope to take out both the table and Chris Jericho. I am the table. Holy shit chance.
There's another one.
You can see Jericho's arm, his left arm, elbow, driven into the entrance ramp. And that's the left arm that he uses for the Judas effect.
And Jim, I'm with you. I think that Chris Jericho didn't think that Kenny Omega was going to go. I think he got as quick down as you and I would watching it.
Yeah, the stunner stepped at Omega. Yeah, because I can't imagine why Jericho was just stand there and hold the table unless
Omega picks up the table, throws it on top of Jericho, then gets back in the ring. Now from the top rope, a stomp on top of the ladder that is on top of Chris Jericho. From the top rope from Kenny Omega. Holy shit. Bleeding from the nose still. Looks like he has a broken nose or saying. Holy shit chance. Omega now going to showing a replay of that. Jesus Christ. Omega now propping the table up. He's going to stand the table up a little bit, getting the legs in position. Now he's going to set the table up right in front of the end of the ramp, right in front of the ring. We'll find out if it's the toughest table in the world. Where'd Jericho go? He was lying right there. He's back in the ring now. Omega gets back in the ring as well. And now a cover. 1, 2, kick out.
Jericho bicycling those legs to kick out, but not emphatic at all.
Get all the information on this whole title picture as it develops, evolves, and changes at AEW.com.
Omega for that snap dragon suplex, but Jericho had scouted. No
Jericho with a elbow to the side of the head. Kenny with a kick.
Really nice kick there by Omega. And the heel is put by the back of Jericho's head. Jericho down
The cleaner with a running knee to the back of the head of Chris Jericho. Right in front of the middle turnbuckle in the corner.
trigger to the back of Jericho's head.
That's AllEliteWrestling.com, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get that right for you. See what happened? Look at Jericho's face.
He is battered, he is bruised, but he is not broken yet.
A lot of puffiness. All those shots to the face from Omega to Jericho. So Jericho has taken one hell of a beating. Now from a man that's very proficient in digging out.
Jericho sitting on top of the top turnbuckle.
But the body, his age,
Omega behind him.
He's got to hold on here. He's got to hold. He does. Jericho held on. That's a saving grace for him. And a big
Slap to the back of Y2J.
And now,
oh no,
Omega
Snapdragon Avalanche style.
hands are locked.
This could be the end of Chris Jericho as we know it.
Jericho
Elbow.
hands.
3 elbows from Jericho to Omega.
They're still teetering amongst disaster.
Yeah, very precarious position for both competitors.
You got to find the jockey position, find a way, find a spot, and deliver a suplex from the top.
The handful of Jericho's hair trying to bring his head hovering, trying to bring his
Off the top rope. A suplex from Kenny Omega to Chris Jericho.
Spine-altering suplex off the top. Folded Jericho
60-minute
and Jericho is locked.
time limit for the main event
Look at this, folks.
between Omega and Jericho. Match started about 10 after 9, or 10 after 11, excuse me. I mean, pay-per-views are normally 3.5, 4 hours anyway, so, and it started at 8 o'clock for the main card, so it makes sense. But yeah, AEW Double or Nothing still on. Thanks for tuning back in and watching.
Chris Jericho's head.
We had a pin and then a kick out at 2 by Jericho once again.
To look up at the ceiling to realize where he is, the sold-out MGM Garden Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And we need to remember what is on the line. A shot at Hangman Page, a shot at being crowned the first ever All-Elite Wrestling World Champion.
That's what's at stake here in this matchup, notwithstanding an amazing amount of pride from these two.
Elbow to the front of the face. Lion salt from Jericho as well.
Omega seems
Running knee from Kenny Omega to Chris Jericho.
teetering on disaster. One-winged angels have in mind of Kenny Omega.
Up on the shoulders, he's got the hook in. Yep.
Jericho comes out the back door. Waist lock.
Release German suplex flattens Omega. Jericho flying salt to the prone body of Omega. Actually,
Jericho with another moonsault.
I don't know who got the worst of that scenario.
Hit the back
It was a wrist by Jericho.
of Kenny Omega. Really didn't do any damage.
the second one.
Now another one. This time on the front part of the body of Kenny Omega. Cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5.
And, it's interesting, when you see Omega right now, plenty, like you talked about the breathing, the cardio issues that are going on with him. He's thinking, I'm giving Jericho all that I can, and Chris is now starting to get him in this one.
You got to find something else. You got to dig deeper. That's all it is. That's what life's about. You get those bad hands, you just got to dig deeper. And when you get
Jericho telling Omega to get up.
it's up to you.
Went for a code breaker. Running knee once again from Omega.
Knee got it under the chin of Jericho like a huge uppercut.
Now he's hooking him up, looking for maybe Tiger Driver 98. No. Omega getting set.
Omega just got sent through the table over the top rope. A backdrop suplex, says good old JR Jim Ross, from Chris Jericho over the top rope to Kenny Omega through the table.
Let's take another look at this. I think Jericho maybe even aimed for that Tiger Driver and manipulated his positioning towards the rope so he could dump him over the top through the table on the floor.
Both men are down. Omega's laying on top of the table that he just went through. Jericho laying in the middle of the ring. This is awesome chance for AEW, All Elite Wrestling, Double or Nothing this evening. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Share this on social media. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Follow me right here on Periscope, Cool Hand Luke 96.
Not reacting in a way that indicates he's okay. He's just battered and bruised. Something may be wrong.
It could be a cracked rib or maybe even worse, a torn muscle underneath the ribs.
They're saying Omega might have a cracked rib or a torn muscle. My ass, that's all just rumors, because, you know, they're not out there with him right now. Obviously, both men are in pain. It looks like you can tell that, but right hand now from Jericho to Omega. Right hand from Omega to Jericho. Trading right hands now back and forth.
And you see Jericho targeting the nose of Omega. Omega worrying at that nose. Again, another thing to think about. Just human instinct.
Ref telling both wrestlers, both superstars, to watch the hair. Nice drop kick from Jericho off the middle rope on the ring apron to Kenny Omega.
If you notice, Jericho caught Omega high. He caught him on the upper body in such a way that it propelled Omega to the back of his head. Let's take another look at it.
Gonna see a replay of that now. Drop kick right to the front of the face of Kenny Omega.
He's a Rembrandt of this wrestling canvas is Chris Jericho, because that springboard drop kick caught Omega exactly in the face, exactly where Jericho was aiming.
Now Jericho whacks the head of Omega off the top turnbuckle. Jericho going up top. Middle turnbuckle now for him. Omega going to be on the top turnbuckle, it looks like. Jericho going up top now.
And there was another level of ropes that go there.
And Omega, you can see still on the middle rope, hanging on for dear life. Grabbing the wrist, the fingers of Jericho.
And Jericho loses control.
Omega,
That left hand.
Right hand from Omega knocks down Chris Jericho.
Stunning Jericho is Omega's right hand.
Omega up on the top.
Code breaker on Kenny Omega as Omega jumps from the top turnbuckle. Code breaker from Jericho to Omega cover. 1, 2. Kick out at like 2 3/4. Jericho saying that was 3. Saying, come on, that was 3.
His eyes are puffy. Almost strikes in the face. Now Jericho's showing some frustration on his veteran face.
This is awesome chance. Jericho slapping around Kenny Omega now. Let's go Kenny, Y2J, let's go Kenny, Jericho chants. Can't make out the second part of that. It's let's go Kenny something. Quick suplex there to the Y2J machine of Chris Jericho. Jericho chants, Jericho. Jesus Christ. Another quick suplex from Omega. Chris Jericho.
Something could be wrong. I hope it's not.
Well, that's the thing. When you break your nose in a fight, they tell you don't don't blow your nose. Don't put your fingers up there. Don't do anything because then your eyes will swell up. Omega definitely has to keep that in mind.
Omega with a knee.
So are these.
Jericho with a quick roll up pin. Nope. Kenny gets out of it. Lion Tamer almost, and no. Jericho. Jesus Christ. Pile driver from Omega. Cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5.
I'm not sure Jericho, both the shoulders are down anyway, but Kenny could not finish the pinning predicament. He couldn't lock up Jericho.
Yeah, Kenny, I think he had the wherewithal. If he had the wherewithal, he would have pulled him into a deep cover on that Tiger Driver, but instead Omega just with the tank running close to empty.
Alice both these men have family here. Yes. They got friends here. They both needed a lot of tickets. This is real. This is so high stakes. Notwithstanding the time implications.
No, this is, and it's personal. I mean, look, it's got their own country, their own town. The king of Winnipeg. That's who's going to be crowned whoever wins this match.
Jericho now reverses. Now has a submission in on Kenny Omega. Will Omega tap? I doubt it. We'll see. Sharpshooter is locked in on Kenny Omega. And Jericho drags him back in towards the middle of the ring after Kenny reached for the bottom rope. And now Kenny's trying to reverse it. Kick to the side of the head. Another kick. Third time's a charm. And Kenny with a right hand. Jericho with a forearm. Running knee from Kenny Omega to Chris Jericho. It is not over yet. And yes, Excalibur is brilliant on commentary.
Jericho's so out of it. Look at his leg. It's askew. I mean, it's not the right way.
Completely ragdolled after that knee trigger. You're exactly right, Alex.
Can Omega put Jericho away? If he can, now's the time. Knee trigger position.
One-winged angel reverse. Jericho goes out.
DDT really didn't connect a whole lot. Cover 1, 2, kick out by Chris Jericho.
Just covering out of instinct alone. He got dropped on his head. But the professional wrestler in his soul knew that he had to go for a cover. He could feel Jericho's dead weight up on his shoulders.
But up to me, buddy. Hard to believe what we're seeing. This amazing, this epic. Been going a long time. I'm not seeing a match this intense, this good in the pro wrestling world.
Right hand from both superstars before a kick from Chris Jericho.
Jericho, the tongue of his boot with Kenny Omega's medulla oblongata and driving knee strike to the temple.
Jericho. Whoa! Omega. Figure that one out. Well stunned. Jericho on the shoulders of Kenny.
One-winged angel. No, Jericho.
Jericho with a DDT now. This one connects on Kenny Omega.
That was money for Jericho. He went for it earlier, couldn't quite execute it well enough. This one did. But now the question remains. Can Jericho capitalize and close the deal?
Code breaker. Once again from Chris Jericho to Kenny Omega.
Dynamic code breaker. So what is left for Jericho? What can he do now?
That Judas effect that Jericho was talking about. An elbow out of nowhere. Cover 1, 2, 3. Chris Jericho defeats Kenny Omega with the Judas effect. A elbow out of nowhere. And Chris Jericho will now face Hangman Adam Page next month for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. What a match. A little shocked by the ending. I thought it was going to go on for a little bit longer. That was quick, but that's the Judas effect. This will be Chris Jericho's finisher in All Elite Wrestling. All it is a very, very quick elbow out of nowhere that can knock you out instantly. And Chris Jericho defeats Kenny Omega. There it is on the replay once again. Cover 1, 2, 3, and Jericho defeats Omega. Jericho, Hangman Page next month for the AEW title. What would be his name in AEW? Oh, you're talking about Jon Moxley. The Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla, Chris Jericho defeats Kenny Omega at Double or Nothing. They're going to be giving a mic to Chris Jericho now. The man of 1,001 holds. The man of 1,000 holds, though, right? Dean Malenko. Or the man of 10,000 holds, correct? Whatever the hell his nickname is. Dean Malenko just signed with AEW, going to be a backstage hand. So yeah, awesome. Wow, yeah. A little shocked by the ending, like I said. A little quick. I thought it was going to go on for a little bit longer. But Jericho, Alpha, defeats Omega, Kenny Omega. He just told somebody to fuck off. Will somebody come out now? That's the big question. Anybody's going to be Hangman Page. Unless they have somebody big come out and then, you know, add them to the match or something. I don't know. Jericho has a mic in his hand after defeating Kenny Omega. You want to boo me after that, huh? That was a damn good match. You ungrateful jerks. That was a damn good match. You can say what you want. I don't give a rat's ass. Lighten up, Marks. That's awesome. Bottom line is this. I got the crap kicked out of me. But it's my time now. I just defeated Kenny Omega. Chris Jericho is AEW. This isn't a company for the fans. This is a company for me. We got company, TV deal, sold out in 4 minutes. Reason for that is me, Chris Jericho. I told you when I beat Kenny Omega, I was going to demand one thing from us and AEW. He wants a thank you. Thank you, Chris Jericho. Thank you. You're welcome, buddy. Thank you. You're welcome. There's Moxley. Dean Ambrose is in AEW. Mox. John Moxley. Dean Ambrose is all in with All Elite Wrestling coming out of the crowd. He's going to go by Mox. He has Mox written over his back. Jericho doesn't know it. Moxley's in the ring, face to face now with Y2J. John Moxley. Jericho says, "What are you doing here?" The streamers are filling the ring. Moxley says, "What's that?" Says, "I don't know." And then hits him with a DDT. Moxley with a DDT on Jericho. And now a DDT to the ref. Jon Moxley, formerly known as Dean Ambrose in WWE, is in AEW. Came out of the crowd just like he did with the Shield for years. Kicks the ref out of the ring. This sets up a feud with Moxley and Omega when Jericho gets Hangman Page for the title. Omega coming to his feet. Moxley looking Omega in the face. Jericho down after a DDT. Moxley going to go for a DDT on Kenny Omega. Omega fighting back. Drives him through the middle rope out of the ring. Moxley and Omega fight now. Moxley and Omega. Moxley and Omega, says Jim Ross. Fighting into the crowd now. AEW chants. AEW. Fans are going crazy. Moxley and Omega fighting into the crowd. Fans starting to follow. It's a bar fight, says JR. That's all this is. More security. Omega throws Moxley into the casino chips that they have by the entrance there with the Double or Nothing logo on them. And they're pretty big suckers, to be honest with you. Moxley now on top of those. Omega up there with him now, too. DDT on top of the casino chips from Jon Moxley, formerly known as Dean Ambrose in WWE, to Kenny, the Cleaner, Omega. Crowd going crazy. Jim Ross says, "How do you like AEW now?" So Omega trying to fight back. Knee right to the broken nose of Kenny Omega. Ambrose now. Jesus Christ. Throws Omega off the top of the chips through a glass table right by the entrance. Part of the entrance, I believe that is. My God, what a night, says JR. Closing credits for AEW, Double or Nothing. So long till next time. Jon Moxley stands tall to end Double or Nothing. 5/25/19 in that video he put out meant something. And that's how Double or Nothing comes to an end this evening. What a show. What a night. 10 times better than Money in the Bank last weekend. Now we get to hear the Dish Network classical music for the pay-per-view channels as we end Double or Nothing for All Elite Wrestling this evening. What a show. 10, like I said, 10 times better in my opinion than Money in the Bank last weekend. Yeah, it's going to be Omega versus Moxley, Jericho versus Hangman Page. Renee Young must feel special. WWE is going to have shots on Raw and SmackDown this week. I can guarantee you that. Especially after Cody used a sledgehammer, of all things, and smashed a look-alike chair that Triple H would sit in during his entrance. And then pyro went off, crowd went crazy for that. So yeah, I would say 9 out of 10 for the whole show as a whole. Overall. I mean, the one women's match was alright. It wasn't bad. Just at that point, I didn't know anybody in the match, so got to get used to that. And whether or not they're going to be in All Elite Wrestling for the long haul or not, I don't know. It still beats me. But rank of 1 to 10, I would say 9 out of 10. I would. 10 times better than Money in the Bank last weekend, in my opinion. But yeah, John Moxley, Dean Ambrose, somebody, said this earlier. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised, but I just didn't think it'd happen tonight. But, obviously they got to end with a bang, leading in to get people talking about the next event, to get people to tune in to other events in AEW. So, wow. I honestly don't know what to say to end this. I'll review the matches here. I'll go over those here in a second. But, with everything that happened. But, what a night. And it's a little before midnight, too. So, still got, an hour and about 10 minutes and, about an hour and change, before the pay-per-view would have cut if they would have went that long. But from 7, to almost midnight, almost a 5-hour pay-per-view with the buy-in pre-show. It was a good event. 9 matches. There was going to be 10, Pac and Hangman Page, but that didn't obviously happen. So they had Page win the Battle Royale, and he's going to face Jericho now for the world title, and will more than likely win. But however, I wouldn't be surprised they have Jericho win it, because Jericho is a big name. Everybody knows who Chris Jericho is. So to get people to tune in and have Jericho be your inaugural champion, I get that. But at the next pay-per-view next month in Daytona Beach at the end of June 20 to 9th, they'll have Hangman Page versus Jericho for the AEW World title that Bret the Hitman Hart came out and revealed to the crowd and everybody watching at home on pay-per-view. And everybody obviously watching my live reactions play-by-play, so thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Moxley versus Omega in Jacksonville. They'll probably have it, that's the Fight for the Fallen one in Jacksonville. There's going to be one at the end of June, like 2 weeks before this. Before that, I forget what it's called. I said it earlier, but that's going to be in Daytona Beach. And then they're going to have All Out August 31st, so maybe they hold off till then too. But no, they're going to have a feud with Moxley and Omega, and then Jericho and Page. We'll see what they do with the tag team, picture with SCU and the Young Bucks, and if the Lucha Brothers are going to be in full time or not. And they could add some other superstars too from other promotions, WWE in particular, if guys don't re-sign, or other superstars from Ring of Honor, TNA, New Japan. But we'll see what happens. Tonight was a damn good pay-per-view. In my opinion, 10 times better than Money in the Bank last weekend. For all you just true stick to your guns, just WWE fans, if you are one of those people, I would highly recommend watching AEW in the future, because AEW is going to be here to stay. They tore the house down tonight. They're going to be some tough competition for WWE. It's going to be a challenge for them, I think, after tonight. But at the same time, it's just one show. The next pay-per-view could suck for all we know. Once they start the TV shows, once the TV deal goes into effect in the fall, we'll get a better picture on that, clearer read on that to end the year, to move into 2020 next year. And then, months and years to come after that, hopefully, because more wrestling is better for the business. As, Cody Rhodes' entrance theme, obviously there's more than one Royal Wrestling family. Obviously him being a Rhodes, a Runnels, Dusty's kid, obviously there's more than just the McMahons in the WWE. There's New Japan. There's Ring of Honor. There's TNA. Now, yeah, WCW tried to compete, but they went head-to-head. AEW, if they were smart, they'd put it on a different night. People could still watch WWE and AEW, and I think that's how it's going to be. It's just we don't know what day of the week it's going to be on. For all we know, they might go head-to-head with them. With how the ratings are, then they might have another 83-week thing. I don't think they'd do that, though. I think they'd be stupid, too, because Turner, they know what can happen with that. It happened to them in the past. I'll say that. So, more wrestling is good, in my opinion. I'll watch both WWE and AEW when, they're on TV. Now, pay-per-views, I don't think I'm going to be getting all the AEW pay-per-views unless they get their own, streaming service and, have them on there all the time. But I couldn't miss Double or Nothing tonight because I just had a feeling something was going to happen. I wanted to watch it, but at the same time I didn't. But then I'm like, well, if I don't watch it, I'm going to regret it. So I watched it, did live reactions here tonight. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching. What else we got here? Last 3 matches were better than anything WWE has had in the last 3 months besides Kofi. Well, the stuff with Kofi I'm not really liking a whole lot. He does put on good matches every once in a while, but that just blew up, obviously, with Kofi Mania. And in my opinion, they're just, beating a dead horse with him now. It needs to end sometime soon, hopefully. But, I told you the last 3 matches there were going to, tear the house down. They were going to blow the roof off the place. And they did. They did. Cody and Dustin, the third to last match, and then the Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers. That and Jericho and Omega, I would say a tie for the best match of the night, with one not being a tad bit better. But if I had to put one better, it'd be Jericho Omega because it was the main event and they tore the house down. And then with what happened at the end with John Moxley, Dean Ambrose coming out. So, SoCal Uncensored, they kicked off the show versus the Strong Hearts. That was a damn good match. That was the best match of the night up until, the Battle Royal was good on the buy-in, the pre-show. And then SoCal Uncensored, that was the best match of the night up until the last 3 matches of the evening. In my opinion, at least. I don't know if you guys watched this entire live reaction stream or watched the actual pay-per-view as a whole, but thank you guys for all your support. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching and whatnot. But, overkill for Kofi, yeah. Kofi's a joke. I wouldn't say he's a joke. I just agree with you on that. Yeah, I said that. It just seems like they're beating a dead horse with him now. I get, he's probably going to hold the title until Roman defeats him at SummerSlam. That's probably what's going to happen with that. But, yeah. Don't really want to talk about WWE tonight because Double or Nothing here this evening was better than Money in the Bank last weekend. And who knows? Super Showdown coming up in a couple weeks. NXT TakeOver 25 next Saturday. I'll be live on Periscope doing that. WWE's going to try to beat that with NXT next weekend, try to beat this tonight. Super Showdown, they'll try to do the same. They'll take shots on Raw and SmackDown the next couple weeks. They'll try to have Raw and SmackDown be as good as Double or Nothing here tonight, but it's not going to happen. You just can't do that with a 3-hour TV show with commercials. There's no way in hell it's going to happen, especially with the ratings the past couple weeks. And everybody now going to be talking about Double or Nothing and All Elite Wrestling. Double or Nothing, when it comes down to it, too, once Super Showdown gets over with, it might be better than that. Stomping Grounds, just another subpar name for WWE pay-per-view at the end of June. Who knows? It might be better than that, too. The thing is, like I said, this is just one show. How can they build from this? How good can the next show be leading into the Fight for the Fallen pay-per-view and then All Out on August 31st, leading into the TNT TV deal in the fall? How can they build on Double or Nothing? I know they ended it in a good way. They started a new feud for Kenny Omega with John Moxley, and then Jericho is going to get Hangman Adam Page now for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. But other storylines, the win-loss record that they're talking about, is that going to be a big thing as they're putting it out to be? Obviously, only time's going to tell on that. We'll find out and see. Yes, I am still there, Dish Network. I am still watching, listening to the damn classical music, looking at the Dish HD picture that you have on the pay-per-view. I could change a channel if I felt like it, but I don't feel like it. I just want to continue to talk about AEW Double or Nothing for right now, before I get off and finish reading these chat questions and comments that are coming in, and let you guys know what actually happened tonight at Double or Nothing. But yeah, the big thing is, how can they move forward? How can they build off of tonight moving into the future? That's the big thing. How can they make All Elite Wrestling bigger than what it already is with everything that happened tonight? All In was big. Double or Nothing, I think, was bigger. Both going into and afterwards. So, we'll see what happens. NXT might be on par next week, yeah. I can agree on that. NXT is normally good. NXT is sometimes better than Raw and SmackDown combined, week in and week out. With the talent NXT has. So yeah, I can agree on that. Definitely not Raw, though, maybe. Well, we'll see. It depends on what they're going to do with Lesnar with the Money in the Bank. With Rollins as Universal Champ, with Kofi as WWE Champ, this new 24/7 title. The tag team division, the women as well. The whole company as a whole. They're going to have to, build off of this as well. What people liked and did not like about this. I'm sure there is more liking tonight than disliking. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this live reaction stream. If you're watching on playback, hit the little thumbs up button as well. Links for social media are in the description below. But WWE is going to retaliate no matter what. I don't know if it's going to be another war, but there's going to be shots thrown. Hell, there was tonight. There will be a Monday and Tuesday, like I said. But it's just going to depend on how both, especially AEW, being a new startup promotion, how they can move forward after tonight and move into the future. Make wrestling great again. You might be onto something there. I'm glad AEW is having pay-per-views monthly. Yes, and whether or not they're going to be on Saturdays or Sundays, beats me. Maybe Friday nights too, if they were smart, I think. There's not really a whole lot on Friday nights anymore at this time of year. But it looks like Saturdays because WWE does Sundays. And then the TV show for them. Whatever it's going to be called, whatever night of the week it's going to be on, what time, I don't know. If they were smart, it'd be Tuesdays at 8 or 9 o'clock. Don't compete with WWE once SmackDown goes to Fox. You can always change stuff around later on, too, and see what works and doesn't work. But we're just going to have to see how things go in the next couple months. And, just as time goes by, there's going to be announcements made on social media and everything, too, for stuff. Hell, Cody and Dustin are going to team up versus the Young Bucks at Fight for the Fallen. It's going to be all out now at the end of August, early September, August 31st, instead of All In. And then the TV deal comes into play. So, good. Think WWE will bring back Bad Blood? No, I don't think so. Because they brought back a couple pay-per-views, older pay-per-views within the past couple years, and they really didn't work. And they started, they brought in Great Balls of Fire. They brought in Stomping Grounds now next month. They're trying a couple other, subpar names, in my opinion. Give me a break, it is hard to come up with a name. I get that. But then at the same time, you might as well just keep what you have. But at the same time, too, I get you want to try to change things. It's not easy to change stuff. If people either are liking or aren't liking your product at this point in time. But, you know, they're going to do what they want anyway. You know, one way or another, both companies are. We got to live with it, so. AEW needs a few more name stars. Yeah, I agree with that. Over time, I think they will get them. It's just a matter of when. So, Moxley's obviously big. They brought in Awesome Kong for the women's division, which is big for the women's division. Because other than Britt Baker, there's nobody. And Britt Baker's not really that big of a star either. Sorry, Adam Cole in Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, but, I mean, people only know her because she's with Adam Cole. You know, so... And that she's a doctor. She's a dentist. You know, so... Yeah, I agree with that statement. WWE is screwed because of kids and shareholders. AEW wants to market to 20 to 40-year-old marks. Well, maybe. You know. Everybody has their own opinion. I mean, I don't think WWE's screwed. I'm not saying that. I think AEW is going to challenge them. They're not going to compete with them head-to-head. They're going to give them a challenge, though. But the thing is, with WWE, they're a multi-billion-dollar company. I know AEW has the support, the financial support behind them with the Khan family. You know, but you get too many superstars, you're in the same damn hole WWE's in right now. And that is, you have too many superstars and not enough time. I know they just introduced a new damn title for the jobbers, basically, the 24/7 championship. That's all that's going to be. It's the hardcore title is all it is, because it can be defended anytime, anywhere. But, you know, you don't want to get into a position that they're in right now saying, you know, oh, well, we have superstars just sitting around doing nothing, yet we're still paying them. Why? You know, especially if they're getting pissed off and they want another contract, they can go somewhere else, like AEW now. You know, like AEW would be stupid to get in that type of situation. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. They do need bigger stars, but I don't think WWE is screwed because they've been doing it for how long? You know, it was the WWF with Vince's dad, and then the WWF, WWE now. Triple H will be taking over sometime in the future as well. Who knows when that'll be. So we think, you know, it could be somebody else though too, how Vince could sell the company or something like that, screw everybody over, I don't know. I don't think he'd do that though. But AEW, the thing is, they're just a new startup company. Like, they're going to learn as they go, but people are still going to like it. Whether or not they're promoting to 20 to 4-year-olds or, you know, whatever the case may be. Obviously, I probably wouldn't let a 5-year-old watch what happened tonight. You know. Not unless there is absolutely nothing else on it. You know. Like, some of the stuff they said, you know, obviously they wouldn't understand at that point, but all the blood, like, they'd be asking, like, what the hell's going on? Like, it'd just be too hard to understand. But it is what it is. Sasha might be looking for a job, maybe. Maybe. She's still under contract, though, with WWE, so we'll see what happens with her. Give AEW some time. I think new names will come in. I think they will, too. It's just a matter of when. That's all it is. Give them some time. Yes, it's just a matter of when. I agree with you on that. Have you guys followed me right here on Periscope yet? If you haven't, what the hell are you waiting for? Follow me right here on Periscope, Cool Hand Luke 96. Over the past few years, NXT has been better than WWE. To some extent, yeah, I can agree on that, to some extent. You're damn right Vince is smart. Cody and the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho and Tony Khan, I hope, are all smart as well. So, AEW, they'll be sticking around. They're not going anywhere anytime soon, believe me. After the way the show went tonight, they're not going anywhere. So, review on Double or Nothing now in All Elite Wrestling. We had 9 matches. And, you know, the event as a whole, I thought, like I said, was better than WWE Money in the Bank this past weekend. Did I ever think I'd say that? No, but I did a couple times. So, yeah, AEW Double or Nothing. In the books, we had Adam Hangman Page win the 21-man Casino Battle Royale after drawing the Joker card to enter the match last. And he defeated the likes of Brian Pillman Jr., MJF, Joey Janela, Jimmy Havoc, Dustin Thomas, the Luchasaurus, Ty Dillinger, now known as Shawn Spears in AEW. Who else was in that match? Jungle Boy, the son of the late great Luke Perry. So Adam Hangman Page, your winner of the Battle Royale. Kip Sabian defeated Sammy Guevara. And then SoCal Uncensored, Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, and Scorpio Sky defeated the Strong Hearts of Shima, T-Hawk, and El Lindemann. Britt Baker over Nyla Rose, Kylie Ray, and Awesome Kong, who was added to the match late by the CBO, the Chief Brandy Officer, Brandy Rhodes. And then Best Friends, Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta defeated Jack Evans and Angelico in a tag team match, and then were ambushed afterwards by an unknown stable, an unknown tag team with a lot of El Generico lookalikes ringside. Somewhat of a Nexus invasion, in my opinion. Need to get Aiden English in AEW or in NXT, or in NXT he was great. Excuse me on that. Sorry about that. Need to steal Connor from the Ascension. The Ascension, oh good God, don't even get me started talking about them. Aiden English wouldn't be bad. He's doing announcing though for 205 Live. So I don't think he's going to be on anywhere anytime soon. What else we have? And then the three matches that basically, as I said earlier, for any other show of the year, any time of the year, they could have main evented. Cody defeated his brother Dustin Rhodes, formerly known as Goldust. And then that was a damn good match. That was the best match of the night at that point, other than the SoCal Uncensored Strong Hearts match. And then they stole the show. Cody then asked Dustin to be his tag team partner and face the Young Bucks at Fight for the Fallen in July. And then the Young Bucks defeated the Lucha Brothers to retain the AAA World Tag Team Championships. And then in the main event of the evening, it was Alpha versus Omega. Once again, first time ever though in All Elite Wrestling AEW. Chris Jericho defeated the cleaner himself, Kenny Omega. And Jericho will now face Hangman Adam Page next month for the All Elite Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship. Great night, great matches. AEW is here to stay. If you did not tune in tonight, if you tuned in to watch my live reactions, thank you. If you did not watch the actual pay-per-view, or don't plan on watching pay-per-views of All Elite Wrestling, or watching the TV show on TNT in the fall, I would highly recommend changing your mind, and I would highly recommend watching All Elite Wrestling in the future, along with WWE if you are a wrestling fan. But a great night for wrestling. Hopefully everybody has had so far a happy and safe Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully that stays that way. And yeah, now next weekend I will be live next Saturday, June the 1st, 2019. Hard to believe June is already here. Where the hell has the time gone? Just 6 months ago, January 1st, Cody, the Young Bucks, and Hangman Page, Jericho a week later, Omega a month later, they announced All Elite Wrestling with the Khan family. Hard to believe June is right around the corner. But yeah, next Saturday, June the 1st, I'll be live right here on Periscope doing more live reactions, play-by-play, of WWE wrestling now this time around. Wrestling events in general. And that's why I say college and NFL football games as well come fall. And I still plan on doing live reactions, play-by-play of flashback live reactions, or flashback college NFL football games, older football and wrestling events in the near future. But yeah, next Saturday, June the 1st, WWE NXT TakeOver 25, XXV in Roman numerals. If you haven't seen the logo yet for that. Next Saturday, I believe it's 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Normally, WWE events are now 7 p.m., not 8 p.m. anymore. 8 p.m. tonight for the main card, 7 for the buy-in pre-show for Double or Nothing. That was good as well. So, yeah, next Saturday, NXT TakeOver 25 will be live right here on Periscope, doing more live reactions, play-by-play. And then the following Friday, June the 7th, I don't know if you guys checked out my WWE Thoughts and Opinions video following Money in the Bank this past week. I said if I do live reactions of Super Showdown, and more than likely I will, I don't think I'll be starting on time because I don't think I'll be home at 2 o'clock that Friday afternoon. Once I get home, though, at that point, I'll more than likely just start either where it's at in the pay-per-view or go back to the beginning and start doing live reactions from start to finish. Then at that point, I haven't made my mind. I obviously just got to see if I'm going to be home that day. I don't believe I will be at 2 p.m. Eastern Time in the afternoon there for WWE Super Showdown over in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Once again, Super Showdown last year in Australia. It was Greatest Royal Rumble and Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia last year. But Super Showdown going to the desert of Saudi Arabia now. So yeah. And then we'll have Stomping Grounds June 23rd. More than likely won't be doing, as I said earlier, all pay-per-views for AEW. Because unless it's on a streaming service or whatnot, I mean, I have the WWE Network. That's how I watch all the pay-per-views. Or else I want to be watching all the pay-per-views. So AEW, if you're listening, maybe you guys can get your own streaming service to, it doesn't have to be right away. I get you guys are on the Fight Network and you have deals overseas as well, and you're just a new startup company. It takes time, I get it. But eventually maybe have your own streaming service like the WWE Network so people can actually watch pay-per-views all the time and not have to pay 40, 50, 60, 70 bucks for a pay-per-view. Just a thought if you guys are listening. But June 23rd, Stomping Grounds for WWE will be live right here on Periscope as well. Extreme Rules in Philly, middle of July. And then SummerSlam weekend also right here on Periscope up in Toronto. Raptors going to the finals now to play the Warriors starting next Thursday. Blues and Bruins Stanley Cup finals begin on Monday. And what else? Then we'll have AEW All Out on August the 31st before the new TV deal comes in play. By that point, football season will be here as well. Thank you for that. Thank God. Yeah, going to be a lot of new content on Periscope here for live reactions, play-by-play, and over on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe. If you're watching on playback, hit the subscribe button. Links are actually in the description below as well. If you're watching on playback, I'll get to the final chat questions and comments that just came on through right now before I sign off this evening. So once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. Still shocked Kenny lost clean. Yes, a little bit, but then it started the feud with Moxley, so nobody's going to remember that he lost clean to Jericho. It's just going to be, okay, Ambrose Moxley came out and attacked him, leading to their feud in the near future. Connor is getting wasted. The Ascension is getting wasted up on the main roster. They were good down in NXT as tag champs. So yeah, thank you guys for tuning in and watching. You guys are welcome for the broadcast anytime. Just follow me right here on Periscope if you haven't done so already. CoolHandLuke96. Twitter is also the same. Links, as I said, if you're watching on playback on YouTube, I will download this live reaction stream and upload to YouTube right afterwards. So it'll be up here hopefully in the next couple hours. Get some reaction from after the pay-per-view is over here and whatnot. So what do you guys think as a whole? I'll go back and read comments down in the comments below and whatnot later on. What did you guys think of the show as a whole? Scale 1 to 10, best match of the night, so on and so forth. Let me know in the comments. I'll go back and read those and everything else like I normally do. I try to, at least. But yeah, once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. Links in the description below for watching on playback on YouTube. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring on social media: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube, Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Cool Hand Luke 96 right here on Periscope and over on Twitter. I will now see everybody next Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for WWE NXT TakeOver 25. Hopefully that'll be as good, or if not, a better show than All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing here this evening. But All Elite Wrestling Double or Nothing did not disappoint. They tore the house down. They blew the roof off of the MGM Grand Arena in Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada this evening. So once again, guys, thanks for tuning in and watching. I'll see everybody now next Saturday for TakeOver 25. Hopefully everybody continues to have a safe and happy Memorial Day weekend 2019. Cool Hand Luke 96, Periscope, and Twitter. What are you waiting for?